Ba-da! Oh, hey, look, Iris. I just mentioned you behind the scenes. But, hello. Sooner than I expected, actually. Welcome to Vtuber Vault. The back to actually monthly talk show where I interview people that I look up to, friends, people that I find interesting, and any combination of the above. This week, we're with Archie, who those of you that are on YouTube probably recognize from the pile of clips that have been going on since, since the art stream, where I bully him constantly. Speaking of which, would you like to introduce yourself properly?
Hi, hello everybody, I am Archie, gray hair Archie, your co-detective. I always keep forgetting the gray hair part. I think the top part's a little bit obvious. Hello. Hi.
It's fine. I only advertise you as gray hair whenever it's actually like your direct socials.
Yeah, I always forget the gray part whenever I like introduce myself. But it is what it is. Hello, hello Rex, hello Iris, hello everybody. Talking about me behind my back? No, I would never.
Speaking of which,
my walls, you would know.
Let me actually type in the right command this time.
So easy to find me everywhere on the internet. I am very easily trackable.
Like your namesake rabbit sort.
Exactly.
Either way, I did cut you off. Would you like to actually fully introduce yourself?
Yeah, there was not much to say. I am Archie, a co-detective. I stream horror games, usually 3 to 4 times a week. I like horror, I like RPGs, I like a lot of older games, like PS1 and PS2. I refuse to call them retro for my own sanity. And
oh, what are you talking about? 360s retro.
Maybe. Might be, but as long as I don't call... if I can lie to myself, that is enough.
But if you put yourself in the retro category, you get more views.
Okay, but I put myself into retro category. If I play, like, for example, a Super Nintendo game, or a DS game. I thought I never played a DS game on stream. Or a Game Boy Advance game, for example. If I play a PlayStation or a PlayStation 2 game, then I might as well use the actual name of the game. Unless it's like a mega obscure thing. Xbox One getting closer to retro every day. You just made me become like 5 years older, Iris. I hope you're happy.
I mean, it could be worse. It could be PS5 that became retro immediately because there were no games for it.
Wait, no, that's different from being retro. That's just being bad. That's just being a bad console.
I mean, it's a matter of, you know, less people playing it actively, right?
I mean, kinda. I guess depend on how you categorize retro. Because I guess retro...
I don't know. I associate retro with nostalgia, so I definitely wouldn't consider the PS5 in that because you'd have to be able to play the damn thing in order to have some nostalgia for it.
Yes. The reason why there is no PS5 emulator is because there is no games. You can do it all on PS4 or PC anyway.
Yeah, even the Switch 2 already has an emulator. No one gives a fuck to make one for the PS5.
It does? Wow. I will surely do my best to avoid it on the internet.
Wink,
Every
wink.
PS1 and PS2 game I played, for legal reasons, it was on an actual console, and no, I will not show photos of it to you.
Here's the thing, if I freaking do decide to do Twilight Princess later this month, it actually will be on the actual GameCube.
Oh, that is very nice. Like, if I had a lot of... I don't have a lot of space in my house, but if I had space to have, like, a PS1 or a PS2 console, because they're kind of easy to get down here, still. You can kind of get, like, a PlayStation 1 or a PlayStation 2 for, like, a decent price. I would not be against, like, buying one and just, like, maybe like, unlocked, so I don't have to buy the games. But you know, I can use a converter and all that. But too much work, not enough space.
I mean, that's
I
the
would
case for
prefer
my
to buy-
PS4, as it was a gift.
Yeah, I actually have a capture card, but the capture card is like a very cheap one. It's not good for actual streaming. Mostly use it when I wanted to play my Switch game on my PC, for example.
I have an old capture card before HDMI even existed.
Ooh.
So it works for the GameCube. It definitely would not work if I wanted to, like, play Azure Reflections or something else on the PS4. Actually, I think Azure Reflections and Bloodborne are the only two things that I have on PS4 that I don't have on PC.
On the sorry. The one game that I really like about PS4, if I could pick like one game from the PS4 to like port to PC, that would have to be Bloodborne.
I think that's what everyone goes with, because it's like the only
Yeah.
thing that's exclusive over that hasn't yet been ported, because God of War's over on PC.
And nobody knows why it's not brought over yet. Like, I'm pretty sure From Software would have brought over. They are making PvP Bloodborne for the Switch. I guess it's just like I imagine Nintendo is just like one of those break glass in case of emergency things.
Maybe.
It's the way that League of Legends had Pool Party Ari. I think that's a skin already. I'm not so sure. I have not touched League of Legends for ages now.
Imagine playing League.
Imagine playing League. Yeah, imagine playing League for like 5 seasons and having
Blink twice if you need help.
Nah, it's fine. I don't play it anymore. It's fortunately that is a drug that I managed to leave because that was occupying a lot of my time. I am trying to be more productive, especially now that I'm trying to learn drawing.
Hmm.
And I am a very slow learner, so I need all the time that I can get. So I'm trying to drop these. I don't know how to say these kinds of games, but games that consume a lot of your time and do not bring anything to the soul.
I mean, gacha games.
Okay, gacha games can be done while you're doing something else, though. That's a little bit different. And even then,
It depends on the gacha game is the worst part.
Yeah, it depends on the gacha. I used to play a lot of Fate. Fate was the first gacha that I played when I was in college, and God, that was so many years ago.
You played League and Fate?
Look, I may not have the best past, okay?
Yeah, I'm a year clean off of heroin and methamphetamines.
What are you here in this prison for? Oh, I play League of Legends. Immediately scoots off to the other side.
Been a while since I've seen that meme format.
Yeah. The only gacha that I play right now is actually Amusement because I think it's pretty fun. I like seeing number go up, and they make number go up very fast. I like it. And it's also not very... How do I say this? Have you ever played like a Hoyo game, like ZZZ or Genshin or...
I played Star Rail for a little bit, like patch 1.0 or something like that. And then I fell off of it because walking around and just picking up random things, that's the reason why I never touched Genshin, is because every time I saw someone, they're like, this is my route in order to do my dailies. And I'm like, oh, I have to cross the entire fucking map to do my dailies? Well, that's a lot of investment. Fuck that.
That's one of the reasons why I dropped them, because I had to spend like 30 minutes a day to do the dailies if I'm lucky. And also other one is because there is a lot of power creeping in these games. So, you didn't roll for this character that released last month and is never gonna release again? Well, too bad. You're gonna take 10 times the normal. It's gonna take 3 hours to beat this boss. Good luck.
Yeah.
I really don't like that. Yuma Musume is much better and say so. Oh, you do your run and that's it. That's done. You want to use the character? You want to just train Gold Chip forever? You can. Not one's gonna stop you.
Hoyo games are one of those ones where it's like, from here on out, I like I said, I got convinced to do Star Rail for a little bit.
Mm.
Everything else is like, if I get sponsored, that's about it.
Yep, I can see that. I really liked Star Rail at the beginning, but
Star Rail's actually coming to its conclusion. Like, its current update's the end of the story, apparently.
huh? I was aware of that. I played it a lot, but unfortunately it kind of fell off when I had to do a lot of missions and power creeping started affecting me a lot. I decided I don't have the energy.
Yeah,
Gotcha game, no energy.
I'm just surprised as to how fast they kind of effectively dropped Star Rail. Because Genshin's still getting updates, so...
Yeah, I don't know why. I think it's because, I don't know. I don't know how the mind of Mihoyoverse works.
I mean... Genshin is forever going to be their cash cow.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Which is funny because it's the game that your entire story is, hey, look at these cutscenes of other people doing the cool stuff that you're just following what they did. That's like that's the number one complaint I've heard for like the past however long Genshin's been out is, yeah, the story would be cool if I was actually doing the cool shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is really weird because in Genshin, your main character, so to speak, it doesn't do a lot of cool stuff. In the Honkai Star Rail, your main character is like vital to the plot, but at the same time, it also just like sees a lot of other characters doing action instead. And then in ZZZ, they straight up like made your character just a like planner, I guess, the mastermind instead of having someone in action.
Who even do you play in ZZZ? I don't ever hear any... Like, I hear, like, Aether actually has a tag, freaking Stell actually has a tag, and, you know, the important sites that tell how important a character is.
Okay, have you ever seen the girl with, like, a black shirt, blue hair, short hair? Usually shipped with her brother, don't ask me why. That is one of the main characters, and the brother is the other main character. And
oh wait, that's the one that the GIF was going on a while back where, like, they were comparing her to her brother, and, like, she's a nervous wreck. I don't remember what drink she had, but she's a nervous wreck when her brother just kind of sips from it.
Yeah, exactly. They're the main characters, they're brothers, and they're supposed to be, like, the people behind the screen who orders their characters in combat. You know, which is I think it's a pretty cool idea. Like, they're hackers and stuff. But...
I mean, the brother's the only one that I ever wind up seeing. Because, well, whenever they're not giving the rat, extra equipment, the brother's obviously the other one featured in these extended lore animations.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of extended lore animations of that tiger girl. Yeah.
I haven't seen anything of the tiger. I only know the rat and the shark.
Oh, okay, I know. I remember what the shark is. I don't know, it's just weird. I always liked Mace, but the shark never did anything to me. I am very familiar with the rat's extra equipment. Yes, you are, Iris.
I recently saw a mini comic of the rat's extra equipment. I sent it to Rhea.
There is a lot of that. That character hit the streets like fucking crack hit Brazil.
Also, congratulations for adding to my demographics, apparently, Archie.
What do you mean?
So PayPal has recently started saying where I get, like, actual money from, and since you donated through Ko-Fi, it went straight to PayPal. So
Yeah.
I've got 99% in the US, and then the 1% freaking in Brazil.
Amazing. I am the 1%. You can thank me later.
You actually saved me because Frontier billed me for a bill that wasn't supposed to be mine
Oh.
this morning, and
that's
you
fair.
gave me the breathing room that that didn't
Brasil
overdraft
número
me.
uno. Yeah, no worries. I was glad to help. I
So
love the fucking Brazil numero uno meme because we don't even say we don't speak Spanish.
because you guys are Portuguese, aren't you?
Yeah, we are actually. I think there's like us and one of the like part French countries on top that are also speaking Portuguese. But everybody else speaks Spanish or some variation of Spanish. So a lot of people, because of that, they also think that Brazil speaks Spanish too. Which is very funny because I know nothing about Spanish. People speak Spanish to me and they just like nod and wave. Because I know zero. Somehow know more English than I know Spanish.
I mean, that makes sense. If you're in Portuguese, then it's amazing, like history-wise, the sheer amount of animosity between Portugal and Spain, given, I mean, I guess that's the same as like French and Germany, or
Yeah.
Britain and anyone else that's along the Europe coast.
Yeah. Portugal and Spain are like deadly enemies like Brazil and Argentina.
I don't know anything about like more recent. I only know like historical. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Brazil and Argentina are mostly like enemies because of football. Because
yeah.
they're both football is huge in both countries, and both countries really love football, and both countries think they're number one, despite being years since any of them has ever been good in a World Cup. But hey, if I speak more, I will be beaten in the street. So let's change the subject. My neighbors will tear my ears off if I speak badly about football.
Does that qualify? I don't know which of the countries Don lives in actually.
I know. Don't leave this. My geography kind of sucks. I know where he lives. Not sure if I can say here.
I mean, you can say country. It's not like people are going to just go, "Oh yeah, IP address 192.370.467."
Yeah, Don lives in 192.168. Don lives in Chile.
Okay, that's right.
Yeah.
Because he's visited Daku and Haru before.
Yeah, it's nearby, but there's still like a couple of countries between us.
Yeah.
But like it's still like a pretty close geographically, I guess. I'm pretty sure it would be closer going from like Brazil to Chile than it would be like crossing the US from coast to coast.
I mean, yeah. We're wider than you guys are.
Yeah. The US is thick. Big ass country.
I mean, for fuck's sake, the constant comment, we have states that are bigger than most European countries.
True.
I mean, if you count Texas or Alaska, we have states that are bigger than Europe.
Yeah. Just like Brazil. Brazil has has a lot of states that are bigger than Europe countries. So much that there's a lot of comparison being how like it's a lot easier to go through like 5 or 6 countries in the Europe than it is to going from one state to the other in Brazil, simply from how huge they are.
Yeah, freaking... It's so weird. You see, like, how everything's divided in,
In the map?
Europe, and then you see historically how everything is in, like, the new world, quote-unquote, how things got divided. And despite the fact that every country had, like, a different portion, it just kind of all became one country over here, like, you know, France, Dutch, England, Germany all had different, even Russia had Alaska originally, had different parts of the US, for instance. But everyone's like, we're not fucking moving, we'll just freaking change our citizenship.
Yeah, place is good. I live here now. Brazil is kind of similar. Depending on where you are, there is a lot of Germanic influence. There is a lot of Italian influence. Brazil has actually like the second biggest Japanese. What's the right word here? Japanese amount of people in a country outside of Japan. So yeah, we're like very, very, very too. Here where I live, we see a lot of German-like construction, for example. So much so that we have some proximity with Argentina because of how Argentina and Uruguay because of how we are geographically close. And now people may be able to localize where I live, which small problem, but that's fine.
You know, the high level of German architecture really doesn't help the allegations for Brazil.
Look, they are older than you think, okay? Brazil is like 500 years old.
We swear it wasn't.
Here a while.
We swear it wasn't just people hiding that caused the architecture.
Exactly. I promise you, it was already here before. And the ones that weren't here before, you can blame on Argentina, not on us. They cross here, they build the stuff, and they go back just to incriminate us.
I mean, according to the conspiracy theories, they didn't go back. They were just hiding.
Yeah. I cannot say much about Argentina. If I speak, I am in big trouble. But it's a cool country. You know, good food, stuff like that. I think we're closer to Uruguay here than we are to Argentina.
Speaking of which, though, we should probably drift away before we do start getting crazies in the comments about, oh my god, politic, blah, blah, blah. You know, stuff that's freaking gone freaking X number of years old or whatever.
Oh my god. I was not made for social media. I should have been born like 5 years ago, and I would have been raised on like engagement bait and TikTok, and I would be able to handle all this easily.
Yeah, we can't go too deep into the conspiracy theories. Neither of us are Face Connect members.
Okay, all right. Now you're gonna get canceled on Twitter, and me too.
Or we'll get really popular because people try to cancel us just because we mentioned Face Connect.
True.
Here's the thing, people can talk shit all they want about Face Connect because of some of the shit that gets clipped. But, I mean, Phase Connect, as an artist, like, I appreciate them because they're the reason that a lot of artists were able to actually go to Offkai the past 2 years.
Oh, yeah, 100%. They do a lot for the artists. And they have been working on their issues a lot, so you have to give them credit where credit where credit is due. My pen fell off again.
Actually, ironically speaking, my brain did that web thing that it does, but, like, it went from Phase Connect and then, obviously related to us talking about borders, to Cleo, because she does a lot of Europa, Universae, and Victoria, and Crusader Kings, and freaking Total War, and all that.
Oh,
and Cleo is probably one of the least leaning into, like, lewd stuff intentionally.
Intentionally?
But she winds up having...
The fact that you had to put the intentionally there makes me question some stuff.
I mean, it happens, just in general, but, like... It did remind me of, like, how lewd her fan base tends to be. And it kind of
Mm-hmm.
it does kind of lean into like your thing, because last time we were collabing, you did mention how you you didn't intend to put on the horny crown, but
I was not. I was just okay. I want to play some horror games. I want to share like some games that I like with people. But
oh fuck.
then the pipeline hit me strong, and now here I am. And
How
now
did
I have
how did that
sorry.
wind up happening exactly?
I don't know. Have you ever seen that one like the Rick and Morty meme? I just kept doing it and it kept working.
I mean, it
That's exactly
seems
what I
to
was
be.
doing. It's just like people kept coming, I kept having fun with them, and it eventually became what it is.
I mean, at least you have like Lily that kind of like feeds into it a little bit, and then obviously you freaking ran into me, and I
True.
still have clips left over. We're only at 7 out of 10 as far as ones that I've uploaded.
7 out of 10. I am so fucking good. I have. I started just wanting to share like horror games that I like, and now here I am with a clicker redeem and with a redeem to take my vest off because
And a blue
the
Twitch.
and the blue Twitch. So far nothing planned for the blue Twitch. I'll be honest.
Except for
But
maybe
I
Dispatch,
have
apparently.
maybe Dispatch. I don't know if there's enough like content that would make it worth it.
I
I
mean,
found, yeah.
you weren't planning on leaning into, like, the heavy loot stuff anyway over there,
Oh yeah, no.
really.
Even if I
So,
stream on Blue Twitch, I'm not gonna lean on like a lot of heavy stuff. But it's mostly to play games that could not be played on Twitch or YouTube. There are because I cannot explain why, but there are a lot of not safe for work Metroidvania games that are
yeah, that's
actually like
true.
quite decent. And obviously, I cannot play them on Twitch without being like heavy censored.
However,
For
chat, if you
example,
want to wind up changing that and having a collab that feeds into your actual desires for Blue Twitch content for the right price, I am currently doing a Nostalgia November. If you want to donate to me, I will convince him to actually do...
huh? Hold on.
What?
I what? Convince me to what?
Blue Twitch content.
What blue Twitch content could be? Okay, you know
I
what?
don't know, it depends on how much chat is willing to pay, I guess.
Chat, please. You know, I know you all. I know you all. You all are very kind. You all are very, very good people. You
It's
know the
for a
right
good
thing to do.
cause. It helps my cats get their medical bills taken care of.
True. If it's for the kitty, then I will do what's necessary.
Because thanks to Archie, we reached 10% on the Ko-Fi specific goal, and
Aw.
thanks to Guesty, we are up to, I believe, 70% currently. Or not
Oh,
70%, 50%? Let me double check.
oh, let's go. That's good. That's great. I am so glad
We are at
for you.
35%. We have reached $70 out of 200 to cover. I believe that should cover everything.
Nice. I am really glad. When I saw it was for the kitty, I had to like help somehow.
I
really,
need
really
to,
like
like I
cats.
said, I need to call Frontier so that I can get the money back, because they literally stole Shadow's his meds, because Teber donated beforehand for his meds, and then
Mhm.
Frontier's like, look, $100, that's ours, right? Because they took it out of the wrong fucking account. That was the bill that was supposed to come out of my father's account.
Wow.
They still took his money.
$300.
They double charged him. They charged him freaking 3 times tonight, apparently.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
I literally got a text 5 minutes after we started tonight. So Frontier, if anyone at Frontier winds up seeing this, if you're one of the interns that winds up actually doing any of the work, thank you. You've actually been a decent help. Unfortunately, you are working for assholes that are completely worthless and make your job a living hell because it pisses off people like me who don't have the restraint that I do.
True. It is unfortunate that that like the frontline support people usually get the blunt of the insatisfaction when most of the time the blame is on the people higher up.
Oh yeah.
I say that as someone that had already worked as.
I mean, the person I was talking to earlier is like, thank you for being understanding. Not many other people are. And I'm like, oh no. I've been in that freaking spot before. It's in tech. I freaking know how shit things get when people get pissed. And it's not your fault. You are trying to balance two accounts right now and trying to do your best in order to try and fix this problem that happened because of your system being flawed.
Yeah. And even then, they have to go through like usually a lot of guidelines and rules that I have to follow. I worked on IT on like tech support for a long while, and there were a lot of time. I had people threaten to call the cops on me. I had a lot of weird calls. It was a time of my life.
Yeah, I can understand that.
It was surely a time that I've been alive.
Some people are insane with that shit.
Some people are insane. I got so many weird calls. I can't talk much because it would be very hard to explain the context in English. But I already had callers that didn't want to get support from females. I had from females attendants. I had a call that they asked me where I was from because depending on which state they would not be they would not be accepting support from someone that lives in specific places.
That's fucked up.
There was someone that tried to say that they weren't with the FBI. It was a time. It was fun.
I suppose though that like tangentially related to what you wound up saying, have you actually had to deal with any like actual parasocialism?
Not really. The people on my community, they're like very kind and they're very understandable. The friends that I made are also very, very understandable and respectful of my own time and my own privacy. Especially because I am also a very private person. I am an introvert, so I need some time for myself during the week. Otherwise, I will explode.
Because I know, like, I mean, obviously we've talked about how, you know, some of the lewd jokes get, but, like, they don't cross the line.
No, they never cross lines. Whenever and I am the kind of person that I prefer to, if something gets out of hand and it's someone that I know, I prefer to treat it privately. And of course, it's like someone that I never saw before in chat, or a new chatter starts being weird. Can I just straight up ban them?
Yeah.
But if someone that I know from my community starts like crossing a line, I'll just talk to them in private and deal with it. I don't like to wash dirty clothes on live, you know?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if there is an English equivalent of that saying, but yeah, I prefer
it's
privately, and people are usually very respectful.
Airing out your dirty laundry is the word that is
yes.
how the phrase goes in English. That's the word. That's the way I was looking for it.
Yes, thank you. That was what I looking for exactly. Dirty laundry, you know, you take care at home. You don't bring it to public. That's how the saying goes around here. So yeah, if anybody crosses the line, and that's something that I talk to people. I had people like Spade or Lily asking if they like went too far for a joke or two, and I always say, look, if you, I know you, I trust you. If you go too far, I'll just like tell you. So don't worry about it.
Yeah, I mean, for instance, I've made the blue Twitch joke several times.
Yeah, and it doesn't bother me. If it actually bothered me, I would like talk to you in private and ask you to stop. But here we are.
Yeah.
Eventually, I'm gonna have to make a stream there, and I am terrified.
I mean, it's fine. Freaking... Do I need to hold your hand during it?
I think hand holding is too lewd even for that.
I mean, it's blue Twitch. Chat probably would want me to hold something else, so...
Don't give chat ideas.
What are you talking about? That's like half of what the previous stream was me apparently giving chat ideas.
True. I need.
You say
I
me
always,
not give chat ideas, yet your chat has like commented on several things from even last stream.
Yeah, my chat also has a lot of ideas. I had a lot. I actually had a few of them written down because at one point when I have enough money, I want to commission them, or when I get good enough to draw them. Some of them are very, very good ideas. Had me thinking and looking at these ideas and said, huh, wait, maybe that's good. Spade is someone that she gives me a lot of good ideas. Spade is a unique individual. I love her.
Yeah, Spade's the one that's holding your leash, right?
I wouldn't put it like that, but yeah.
I think that's how chat described it last time.
I have the clicker. I have the power in the relationship.
Do you?
Sure. I guess. I think.
I don't know. Freaking someone said that it might have actually been you outright that said that Spade would fight me.
Oh no!
Like,
don't get me wrong. Spade is very defensive of her. Of her. I keep forgetting the words I want to use. She's very defensive of what is hers. But you know, as long as I have the clicker, I like to think I am in control. Am I thinking wrong? Never know. Maybe that's gonna come back and bite me in the ass, literally.
It's a cascading thing. You have the clicker. I'm apparently the one holding the leash anytime we're around here. Freaking.
I have it here in my hands. Hey, it works. Did you?
I am going to ask, because this is a thing that actually does come up a few times, and I like to see other people's, like, perspectives on things. Is it like an official thing between you two, or like is it just a with benefits kind of deal?
It started as a bit, and eventually we became actually like very close friends. But we never like did anything, if that makes sense. I don't know how to say that without straight up like saying it. Oh, we never like fucked nasty on stream. No, we never did anything like that.
I mean, yeah, I had to convince you to make a blue Twitch. I would assume that you have not done any of the stuff that crosses the line on any of the ones that don't allow it.
Yeah, not on the stream anyway. But yeah, it is mostly a bit, but even still, Spade is someone I really, really care about. And also, Spade seems to care about me too. We are very good friends, and I would die and kill for her, and she would die and kill for me. We're Gucci.
I'm not entirely sure how to feel about like the very choice way that you described each part of that.
I think if Spade was here, she would agree. Spade is a very unique individual in a very good way. I love talking to her. I love being around her. Oh, the water.
And you know what they say. What was the exact phrase that Sai said the other day? Hold up. Gooning together never hurt a friendship.
Gooning together never hurt a friendship. So that might be true, because I have a bit of a problem where my love language is like sharing memes and stuff that I like, which most of the time are stupid. So Spade sometimes get the stupid memes that I found and other kinds of images that I found online.
And how does that relate to gooning together?
I like to share pictures that I like on the internet. Sometimes you find a lot of art on Twitter.
Yeah, like the rat with extra equipment.
Exactly. You find that a
Or
lot.
like my black market stash of secret Archie pictures that Archie has deleted.
I have okay. There's not enough for a stash. There's like two of them.
I only know off the top of my head the Rousey one.
Yeah, I think there is the Rousey one, and I did another one, but that's a sketch, which was the one with the blue woman.
Blue one?
And I think that's it. I had an idea for for another one, but to do that, I need to practice drawing bellies more, and I am very bad at drawing that, so that's gonna take a while.
Fair enough.
I have a folder just with a bunch of pictures of like poses and art styles and stuff that I found, and I thought, I want to draw that at one point. So I have it saved, and eventually I'm gonna try drawing them when I get good enough.
Continue with what you were saying.
No, I was just like finishing that. For now, I am just practicing and doing sketches mostly.
You did mention your like introverted, like social anxiety kind of like self like earlier, but you reach out to a lot of people. Like you have me, you have Lily, you have Dawn, you have Spade that you've mentioned, several members of your community, several other people that I know of, and you've like had an entire week of collabs for your birthday week.
Yeah, but it took me a lot to get to this point, and even then,
we knew each other for like a week before you reached out to me for the first time.
Yeah, but it's most people that I already know for a while, that I already watched for a while.
And I mean, I guess from a certain perspective, like you knew Dawn, who I know, so is that actually who we met through? Who did we meet through?
I'm pretty sure it was Dawn. I think Dawn recommended me rating you at one point.
That's right.
Yeah, I think that was it.
Because Dawn's like, I brought friends.
Yeah, exactly.
Because that was also the time that an old friend from like way back when I was only doing YouTube also rated me that night.
Yeah, and like here's the thing about my social anxiety. If I have like a proposal or something to offer to someone, I can approach them very easily. Like if somebody tells me, oh, I need to raid you, for example, and they don't know you, oh, that's fine, that's gonna be a raid. You know, that's how it works on Twitch, so I don't have a problem with that. But if I needed to approach like a complete stranger to ask for a collab, I would not be able to do that. And most of the friends that I made were actually like they approaching me instead of the other ways.
I'm guessing that like covers like Lily and whatnot.
Yeah. So Lily was funny because how long have I known Lily already? I think it's like 2 years. I was very new to VTubing and all, and I can't remember. She was doing like a Halloween thing where she was playing horror games, and I don't remember what horror game she was playing, but it was a horror game that I really liked, so I just like stuck to the stream and started talking in chat and on Discord, and then eventually like we became friends.
That was another like small world moment. Like I found you, and then like, or you found me, I guess is the more operative way to put that. And then I pop into your like next stream that I'm not also live during, and it's like, wait a second, that's fucking Lily. What the fuck?
Wait a minute.
I've been following Lily for like a year or something like that.
Yeah. It's funny. It's funny how this stuff works. Eventually, like these connections, and you know, a friend of a friend of a friend, it makes it easier for you to like, for me to talk with someone.
I know it's an asterisk a bit because like, okay, so one of my biggest small world things is Violet, because I used to be part of the VR chat community, which we actually discussed VR chat a bit earlier. Believe it or not, Archie, despite being a furry, has never really touched VR chat.
I have never, because do you want to continue your story, or because if I start, I think we're gonna go on a tangent.
I mean, if we go and talk about your not touching VR chat, I am going to probably call you a femboy because of your physique.
No, look, here's the thing. When I said about not being hard for me to approach people, especially strangers, it makes me very it made me very hard and made me very weary to play VR chat. I always saw people playing and I thought would be very fun to just like listen and people watching it. But I was terrified that I would have to talk to someone, so I just like watched it from afar without ever playing it.
Yeah.
How?
My experience with VR chat is weird, and it like relates into the small world thing because I used to be like one of the OG old guard members of Totless's chat, who is or like Totless's community, who is like probably one of the big ambassadors for VR chat because like she's GamerSup's partner kind of deal. And in VCard and all that. So she's normally one of like the big ones that people know of in VR chat. I'm friends with Puck, who is also like a big VR chat person. And I also am mutuals with Tori. Violet is friends with Tori, which was a weird thing because due to parasocialism things with other people, I wound up drifting away from that part of the community before they started hampering down on, okay, this is getting to be a problem. But, like, I kind of got pulled back into it because it's like, oh, shit, friend is a friend of these people, and then, oh, freaking, I can do art of these people, and blah, 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 and I became mutuals with Tori and Totless and freaking X, Y, and Z, and it's like, this...
Yeah,
freaking big wide web, because I'm mutuals with Noah. I'm also mutuals with Meika. Meika was like one of the first people that ever followed me when I became a VTuber. I'm afraid to reach out to her though because she's like big.
Oh yeah, that is one thing that is terrifying when you think about it. Sometimes when you go on social media and you see streamers saying, "Oh, you see like big streamers, oh, I'm looking for people to collab, no matter the size." You kind of get the distinction you want to say something, but at the same time, I don't know.
I mean,
you get that feeling that I'm not sure, maybe not.
Wolsk is also like old blood Twitch, also like longtime partner, and I've been friends with Wolsk for like years. Before I was even a VTuber, and I had to work my way up to actually asking him if he wanted to be on VTuber Vault back when in season 1.
That's pretty cool. Pretty good, dude. I really like this interview format.
Yeah, I like it being more like casual because like, oh yeah, if I was going to do just list off questions like, tell us about yourself, how did you get into VTubing? How did you freaking meet this person or this person?
How
like,
much depth do you have?
Give me your top 10 favorite games, like just doing a job interview thing. If I was just gonna do that, I'd just ask you the questions in the background and do like I did.
How many of yours have graduated?
I just ask you the questions in the background and do it like I did the original Artist Archives, where I just black background list off everything.
True. My answer to how many Yoshis I had, I graduated is 7 so far, and I am so unlucky. So I try not to. I try not to call VTubers, like corporate VTubers, my Yoshis, because I had a horrible luck with them. The VTuber that got me into like the watching VTubers was Kiryu Coco from Hawaii. And the one that got me like really into wanting to like create stuff was Tsukumo Sana from Life English season. Like Wave 2. And then after that I was like Vesper. There was
Vesper the Bug?
No, Vesper the bug is pretty cool. I enjoy her. Vesper
Unfortunately,
was
she's
one.
also graduated, so
Yeah,
I went to look. I'm like, I haven't seen Vesper stream in a hot minute. I wonder what's going on. I looked at her
yeah,
Twitch, and it's like, huh, yeah, it's been 3 months. And then I go over to her Twitter, and it's like, oh, oh,
yeah. That one picture of like regular show. Was it the regular show? The one with the bluebird Mordecai and
yeah,
Raccoon,
that's
where
regular
it's
show.
just like everyone sitting together, and then the second picture is like Skip's alive and everybody else in the grave. That's how it feels sometimes. I have like
Yeah, Gaz and
oh okay.
I talked about that because between me going through my Twitter and seeing like so many mutuals that have just dropped or people that I follow that have just dropped, and then like people that I'm friends with that have dropped, like freaking Sleepy, who was on season 1 of VTuber Vault. She's gone effectively.
Yeah.
She's got a kid and whatnot.
The rest of the
Wolsk is rarely streaming these days, just in general, and isn't really a VTuber. Mural didn't graduate. She's on an indefinite hiatus, but functional graduation.
yeah.
Um,
I had a friend that I introduced her to Resident Evil. She fell in love with the series. So I saw her play like the entire series. I played 5 and 6 with her, and then
Oh
eventually we
God,
had to
6.
graduate too.
Ew.
So okay. I know a bit of a tangent, but yes, 6 might be the worst mainline Resident Evil, but in its defense, playing it co-op is very fun. It
Ish.
is.
I enjoy
Actually,
5. I love playing 5.
oh yeah, 5
But
is very fun, and 5 is one of the best ones. For I even today, I think it's still one of the best co-op games. You want to play like PvE with a friend. It is
it's
very cool.
wild how the opinion of 5 has changed over the years because, originally it was like, okay, there's 0 horror left, co-op isn't scary, blah, blah, blah. And everyone hated
Yeah,
5 when it originally, came out, and now it's like, everyone's like, oh shit, we're friends? There's, aside from Friends Slop of the month, you've got Halo, you've got Resident Evil 5, you've got,
I love that term.
a handful of other games that everyone wants to play that with a friend.
Yeah, and here's the thing about Resident Evil 5. Yes, it is not scary, especially if you're playing co-op. And it was a huge change from. I'd say 4 was already a huge change. But,
Yeah.
if I remember correctly, I wasn't very active on the internet at the time. But people were afraid that Resident Evil 5 would be like. Resident Evil as a series would be going full action. And with 6, they kind of went in that direction too.
You jumped the shark, and then they also just ported over freaking, oh, fuck, what's his name? They just ported over Pickle and skinned him in flesh instead of freaking... from Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
He literally uses the same skeleton.
Yeah, there was the one, the Devil Joe character, Devil Joe. That the main villain is a guy that becomes a T-Rex, then a tiger with a bone machine gun on his back.
Yeah.
Come back to human, then back to dinosaur, and eventually becomes a giant fly. There are so many sharks being jumped
But
here.
I didn't realize until after I played Monster Hunter World that Resident Evil 6, his T-Rex form literally just uses
Oh yeah,
Devil Joe's skeleton and half of his animations.
yeah, they just stole all of the. Well, not stole because the same company.
It's Capcom,
But
yeah.
they
It's all.
Yeah, it's all Capcom. Capcom, when I get you, please give me back Lost Planet 2, I beg you. And if you play both games, you just realize that, I saw those moves before.
Yeah.
But yeah, so much so in Resident Evil 6. Here's the thing: as much as people say that they hate Resident Evil 6, to this day, it is the best-selling Resident Evil ever. I'm not sure if 4 already surpassed it or not, but Resident Evil 6 was top seller.
Mm-hmm.
But then I think even Capcom realized, okay, maybe we have jumped the shark on this one. Let's turn it back a bit. And were you following Resident Evil when they announced 7?
Yes. I've been in the Resident Evil community since 4's original release back in 2005 or 2004.
Nice. Perfect. So, do you remember what was the community reaction to like the first trailer of Resident Evil 7?
I don't
Or were
remember
they
it terribly well. I do remember that some of like the old bloods, because they had also at that point become jaded of like, I don't like 4 as much because it was starting to shift into action, and now I don't like that it led into 5 and 6. They're like,
Yeah.
oh, I don't know if I want to even get my hopes back up for 7.
Yeah, and there was a lot of people saying because 7 had a very different vibe. Apparently, from the trailers, it wasn't even connected to Umbrella or anything like that. Sure, nowadays we know better, but back at the time we didn't know. And it was first person, so a lot of people, admittedly me included, we were afraid that Resident Evil 7 was gonna be Outlast because it
Yeah.
was the height of Outlast popularity. And luckily, it, I would say that Resident Evil 7 saved the franchise. Because if Resident Evil 7 flopped, I'm not sure we would have had all the remakes and remasters that we're having right now.
Yeah. I mean, fuck, look at Halo. Halo's so freaking, at this point, so lost so much of its oomph that it's not even exclusive to Microsoft anymore. We went 3 years of them not even acknowledging that Halo existed for Microsoft's events, from it being like the flagship. We're putting it with everything. It's bundled with your Xbox. Master Chief is our freaking mascot, blah, 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 to... I guess the PS can get it now so that we actually sell Halo, because
Yeah.
people... And then people aren't really excited for another Halo 1 remake, because once again they're just like, hey, everything Forerunner is now, because the environment, when it's the natural stuff, looks good. I'll outright say it looks good. Then you look at the Covenant and they're covered in Vaseline. You look at the freaking Forerunner stuff and it's literally just SpongeBob future chrome.
Oh god.
All of the Marines look like they're made of plastic. And it's like, and then all the weapons are literally just ported over from Halo Infinite. And everyone's like, why?
Anti-aliasing and its consequences. Curse you with the LSS.
And
It's a
then
huge...
there's also just, even in the cutscenes, pop-in now. Because it's in-engine freaking UE5 stapled on top of it. Yeah, we have the Halo engine. However, we're going to just staple UE5 on it because that's what Bethesda did.
In Unreal Engine 5, it has been proven time and time again that it has like huge problems with performance. But people still use it because I don't know why. Because fuck me again.
Because it looks pretty.
It doesn't look pretty. Look at fucking like Monster Hunter. Well, Monster Hunter Wilds was our engine.
I don't think it looks like shit. However, when Halo looks like Monster Hunter looks like Oblivion, I stop caring.
Yes, and also here's the thing. Oh, Unreal Engine 5 looks good, except you need to turn off everything that makes it look good so you can get like 40 FPS. So what's the point? It's gonna look pre-rendered. It's gonna look.
I mean, that's the thing, is there's so many After Effects at this point that you have to turn off half the freaking effects to make it look good. Because it's like, oh, well, we have the fog, which, you know, half the time doesn't wind up working properly because you need a graphics card that literally melts the freaking connectors that it freaking connects to. And a CPU that cooks your room if you're anything other than negative 30 degrees in your house.
Yeah. It is a problem with some like modern engines. I think the modern engines are sorry to interrupt you. Just like finish my line of thought before I forget it. modern engines I think are too reliant on frame gen,
Yeah.
or like they try to use an engine for something that was not made. And for the second point, like Monster Hunter Wilds is the perfect example of this. Because Monster Hunter Wilds used the RE engine. That's the same thing that Exoprimal used.
Yeah.
Nobody
Fucking
uses
Exoprimal.
Fucking Exoprimal. But every single Resident Evil after like 8 used that, or 4 remake. And they run pretty well. Resident Evil 8, even nowadays, it runs like surprisingly well. Sorry for how good it looks. But it's not an engine made for open world game.
Yeah.
And guess what did they do with Monster Hunter Wilds?
It's a Monster Hunter game.
game.
Oh, look at that.
Capcom, I beg of you, please learn.
I really have to use the bathroom. I don't know if you do as well. If you don't have to use the bathroom, then you can show off your other model that you wanted to do.
Oh, I will take a bathroom break too then.
Okay. So we will be back in about 3 to 5 minutes.
Okay. Be right back.
All right. Hey, Cameron. Thanks for the follow. How you doing tonight? Archie is still away. But yeah, I don't understand why everyone decides that they want to just all amalgamize into one thing. Jesus Christ. What caused the sprain? Hopefully it winds up healing relatively quickly. I mean, if you're in Northern Hemisphere, it could have just been the ice and the snow, because that's apparently everywhere right now. What the fuck? I gotcha. Well, at least it was doing good work. I mean, everyone rides on the bar at least a little bit. It's fine. We're in the season where my jaw starts to hurt again. Archie's in the freaking... What, bird awaiting peanut, I think was the meme.
Hi.
Welcome back, Trap Georgia.
Hello. Hi. Hi, Cameron. Got to sprain the ankle.
Did you remember to wash your hands?
Of course.
With soap?
Yes. Look, I am a very hygienic hair, okay? I do take care of myself, and I like to smell good, so I do wash my hands very frequently.
I don't know. I've seen your chat call you stinky before.
Chat has no taste. I'm sorry. Chat does not appreciate Air de Leporide, number 57 from France. I'm really
Smell
sorry.
of wet hair.
Smell of wet hair. Look, okay, I may like the smell of wet earth after a rain, but that's not something a person should be smelling as.
So, you're part of the Gooch Press master race, right?
The what? Sorry?
So, it's a old Whoops video is where, like, it got its popularity. The little fleshy bit right behind the ball sack, if you press on that, you can reach part of the tube, and it'll squeeze out the last little bit of pee, so you don't have to freaking worry about extra drip coming out.
I have never heard of that.
It's an old Whoops video. It's like a Final Fantasy. It's the Gooch Press.
The Gooch Press. Each day you stray further from God's light.
Listen, it works.
Okay, I'll put it to test next time then. Next time I'll try the Gooch Press.
It gives prostate stimulation as well? What?
Huh?
I don't know about it I didn't know the Gooch Press did that.
Look, I think you're pressing a little back further, Cameron. I don't think that's what we're talking about the same thing here.
I don't know. For the right price, we can give that a test. Archie, bend over.
For the right price.
Oh, I can actually
Blue.
remove the BRB pissing marker before.
Good. Blue Twitch stream idea. This is perfect. Trying to find a special button.
I don't know. That one's definitely one of those higher on the right price things, considering we're on different continents.
I think at this. Oh shit!
Is Archie still quiet?
I am. Hello. Hi. Oh, it might be. Hold on.
Well,
it might be.
I have to readjust people all the time because I have one person that I collab with that, like I said before stream, has no inside voice.
Ah, I see. Yeah, so the microphone that I'm using is very, very sensitive. So if I speak directly to it, it's gonna be very loud. But if I speak to the other side, I imagine it's gonna sound a lot less clear.
Thank you for pointing that out, though, Cameron. Is that better?
Yeah, thank you. I use a compressor on my OBS because to balance that out, and from what I've seen on my streams, it usually works. I'm not sure if it's working there. I do hope you can hear me well now. Hope you can hear me fine.
I mean, I think I can turn them up in Discord as well.
Is it... Oh, turning me up on Discord is also gonna make it louder for you, though, isn't it?
I mean, that's fine.
Okay.
I can readjust. You know, my headphones have a slider on them specifically, so that doesn't affect chat at all. But I can adjust that for myself.
Yep, no problem. If necessary, I can also increase the volume of my own microphone. So
I also turned you up a bit in Discord so that you're
okay. Okay. Rat. Hope you're hearing me well now. If it's still low, you do tell me and I will increase it on my end. And it's probably gonna be a little bit better. But what was I saying? All right, at this point, I am probably banned from the US, so that's gonna be hard.
Wait, why are you banned for TOS?
From the United States, I mean. Because I have to go, I already got, I think the stuff that I post may or may not be enjoyed by the Visa guys. You know, just saying.
I mean, Visa doesn't care about the US or any other country. They just...
Not the card, I mean like a Vista, or what the hell is it called?
Oh, you mean like a temp visa?
Yeah, because to get into US, you need a passport, and if you're from Brazil, you need a tourist visa.
Why did the Visa people not like you then?
Because opinions on the internet about certain people.
You mean the opinion that like half of America also shares?
Yeah, but the problem
anyway, before we wind up going into that, and I really don't want to freaking attract those kinds of comments into my comment section on my funny, goofy talk show.
How to make a bomb. Yes?
What was that?
No, don't worry about it. Go on. What were you saying?
Oh, no, I was just saying that I don't want, you know, specific comments in my freaking funny, goofy talk show.
Yeah, true. I was gonna talk about something before we went to Pace, and I forgot already.
I mean, we were talking about UE5, but honestly, freaking same thing that we would always wind up talking about. However,
true.
We were talking about VR chat beforehand and how you like...
Yes,
are a scared little bottom bitch every time that you try and go onto it.
I don't know. I don't think I'll be good at socializing. I really like the idea of these social games. Like, for example, either like this one or like VR chat or GTFO, that is a military, like an SCP kind of game where you have to organize with people to play. Or Borrow Trauma, Space Station 13, these kinds of games. But talking to strangers is always... I start shaking, not good for me.
I play VR chat with a smaller group. I have Frosty, I have Ray, I have Theta. Ray won't be available for VR chat until she gets her computer back because she's moving currently. She's actually on a train right now.
She's on a train?
Yes.
Like a choo-choo kind of
Yes.
train?
Yes.
Huh, that's cool.
She is going to be on a train until Wednesday.
What?
She's moving
Where?
from Texas all the way to not too far from where I am. So
she's gonna spend all the time on a train?
Yeah. I mean, trains are not that bad, actually. Trains are quite spacious.
No, I think that's pretty cool, actually. Like, okay, I wanna like spend a week on a train or something like that. That would be cool.
But, and then Theta. I don't know if you know Theta.
I don't think so.
Because, we do VR chat periodically. It's been a bit, actually, since we've had a VR chat get-together kind of deal, but it's a bit earlier in the day normally. It's not like 3 EST or anything, but like it's a little earlier because Theta's like
time zones.
Yeah, Theta's European.
Yeah, I can see that. I always wondered. I sometimes talk to Kita, and Kita is also like European, unfortunately. So time zones are always like a mess.
Yeah.
When we try to talk.
But next time we do a VR chat hangout kind of deal, I could invite you over to it if you're available.
Yeah, sure. I'll be glad to like sit, pick the model off a rock and sit on a corner and just like observe quietly until I can find a joke where I can fit myself in.
I mean,
and then it's gonna be completely awkward, and I am going to uninstall the game.
What are you talking about? You act like you freaking don't have the jokes. Just because I wind up freaking using the joke's momentum and freaking turning it back on you doesn't mean anything else. Doesn't mean your jokes aren't good.
Last like joke that I posted on Discord, I got 2 -2s. So I don't think people like him that much. Actually, I'm not sure. Let me send it. I think you saw this. I posted on Blue Sky too. Yeah, I know.
Wait, you got -2s for that? For posting a meme?
I am misunderstood. What can I say? I am a misunderstood genius. My comedy is way. They were both from. Yes, they were both from Karen. Karen doesn't like my jokes. You see? See, Cameron, how mean you are to me? I will never.
Okay, so I gotta ask the question: is there anyone in your community that doesn't bully you?
I can't think of maybe Kita. But Kita, unfortunately, does because of time zones and all that bullshit. He doesn't have a lot of time to show up on stream. But I am. Kita is more bullyable than me. Probably Moon Rabbit.
How is that possible? You audibly blushed like 3 times during the last collab.
Kita is built different. I know Kita. I know Kita's weaknesses. So I know how to fight back.
Speaking of which, though, back to like an earlier subject, freaking, it is kind of interesting to see how common the trend is of chat winds up being hornier the less horny the streamer is. Because we did talk about Cleo. Noah is probably one of the less horny people I know, but his chat is feral.
I think you know that this is something that I noticed too. I follow a couple of I did follow a Vtuber that made a lot of Lou jokes, but their community is like, do you how do I say this? Do you know Scarlet from Easy Shanji?
Scarlet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you've seen her how she is on stream, right?
I've seen a few clips, that's about it.
Yeah, but her community is like very, very cool with that. Like, they are very cool people.
I mean,
And they don't. And as much as she is like very lewd in a lot of her streams, the community is usually like very friendly and very cool with her.
I mean, that's like
pretty-
Melody.
Yeah, but I never actually watched any Melody stream, so I couldn't know.
Melody was debuting her newest model on Blue Twitch, and after D&D, the entire group of us just were watching that together.
Amazing. Co-oping the Blue Twitch streams.
We were just chilling,
Nice.
too. It's like, everyone's like, oh yeah, if you're watching Blue Twitch, you're doing it specifically to do the thing, but like, I think that anytime that I've been like, it's been Melody both times. We're just kind of freaking watching it because there was also the time that I was watching with Sarah because Melody was collabing with Geary and they were doing cooking.
That's cool. Like, I always heard that
Blue Justin TV, what, Joystick? Which I actually can say by name because I don't think that Twitch has that flagged.
Oh. Yeah, I forgot. What was I about to say?
Something related to
Yeah.
either group gooning or Melody.
Yeah, I never actually saw Melody. I never watched any stream of Melody. But she's something that I always hear that her community is like very, very chill.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have a lot of streamers that like are very chill and they have a very horny community. Like a lot of Hololive streamers are like very chill and you look at their community.
I mean, that's the freaking someone actually did a chart of like what members of Hololive have like the horniest community and whatnot.
Yeah. And then it's funny because you have someone like Marine having a very chill community.
And then you
Like,
have
she herself,
Fuwamoko,
like-
who are like probably the most wholesome, and then it's like, I mean, the phrase "mokokos" is a common phrase.
The
No, Fuwa
Fuwamoko-
was talking about her boobs.
The Fuwamoko community goes crazy. I have seen so much art of them on Twitch. I thought not on Twitch, on Twitter. I got jump scared by them so much. Just scrolling normally, that Mokoko belly on your face. Jump
I mean, the
scare.
belly's at least something that doesn't freaking have any risk to it or anything.
Yeah, but like you know what I mean. That was just an example of how some stuff jump scare you.
Full spread eagle, freaking.
It is a risk when you open Twitter or Blue Sky in public. That's a risk you're gonna take.
Here's the
Actually-
thing, I can't open up Blue Sky on public and have to worry about that, because Blue Sky will freaking see someone in a full nun outfit and mark it as not safe for work, and since I live in Ohio...
Oh. I see.
It just doesn't show up for me anymore.
I
could go into, like,
painful.
freaking the femboy tag, you know, the spot that is just line after line of dicks. And I could scroll through it and find the only 3 freaking safe for work pieces in the whole thing because Blue Sky got cucked by Ohio law.
Damn.
The only place
That
that's the
sucks.
reason why Blue Sky's banned to the Opera GX
They took the busting nuns off
Shadow
Blue
Realm.
Sky. I'll never forget Ohio. I'll never forgive them.
I don't think it'd even be that big of a problem if Blue Sky didn't mark so much stuff as not safe for work despite being normal.
Yeah, Blue Sky is a little bit overcorrected when it comes to these. Especially when you have like drawings of the human body.
Yeah.
And then even without being like on not safe for work contest, they put the level on there.
Because I was scrolling through an artist, and it's like, oh yeah, this is not allowed because nudity cartoon or whatever like that. Whatever the fuck that tag is, and then I freaking am like, okay, well, I'll check what it is by sending it over to Discord, where I can actually see the preview. And it's like, I guess that they had thick thighs, but they were in full jeans and a sweater.
Yeah. Blue Sky is a little bit of overcorrecting when it comes to these. There's still a lot of work to be done in Blue Sky. I kind of hope they would eventually have scheduled posts, at least.
I mean,
like, easier.
You can schedule posts. Just use Buffer.
Oh, but that's like a... What's that? Is an extension?
It's a different website. It's what I use to freaking link. It's what I do to post to both Twitter and Blue Sky at the same time, because I started using it on old PC because... trying to load both Blue Sky and Twitter would fry my computer.
Do you use Google Chrome or do you use something else?
I use Firefox. I don't use Chrome at all now because they stopped allowing uBlock Origin.
True. The only thing I use Chrome for nowadays is specifically for a map-making site that I use for D&D.
I used Chrome for Iwara and like a few other sites that I needed to have translated. Like,
yeah.
And now I use Brave for that because it has uBlock Origin, so it's basically using the same thing. But since it has a auto translator.
Yeah, it's pretty useful. Recently at my work, I had to... Usually at my work, they would let us install like extensions as long as they weren't like extensions that required connection to the kernel or whatever. But then a couple of months back, they blocked all extensions, including uBlock and AdBlock. And
Plot twist, it was accidental because the AI went rampant.
Yeah, I'm not even sure. But I can no longer watch YouTube on my work computer anymore because every 5 minutes there is
Hey Hades, how you doing tonight?
Ad. Oh my god, I can't even listen to music because after every music is gonna be like that. And also Spotify also sucks now.
I haven't used Spotify since whenever Twitch started doing that thing where they don't like copyrighted music. Then I, like, a month later was like, well, I'm not really using Spotify for anything since I can't use it for Twitch music, so I guess I'm not paying for it anymore. And then I stopped using it completely.
Yeah, I like to use Spotify for music because I spend a lot of my time traveling back and from work. So I used to listen to music while on that. But I also canceled Spotify and just use like alternative modes.
I have perfectly legal means for all of my music.
Me too. I am in Brazil. I am a specialist in legal means. Do not worry about the folder on my Google Drive called ROMs.
Hey Eli, how you doing tonight?
Oh hi, hello. How are you all doing?
Thank you for the hydrate.
Oh, I'm gonna hydrate too. Where's my bottle? My bottle of water. That's my third bottle this day, I think.
So, I keep looking at your teeth and whatnot. How did you go about, like, the design, especially the teeth portion, because I'm not exactly familiar with many rabbits that are known for their shark-like teeth.
Okay, I won't say it's a long story, but it's a bit of a convoluted one. I told you before I started the stream that my model was originally based on my Final Fantasy XIV character, which is a Viera, which is like rabbit people. And the first model that I had was like a 3D model made with one of those free apps.
The Vroid?
Was a Sorry?
Was it Vroid?
Yes, Vroid.
Mm.
First model was a reward model, and then eventually I got like a $200 Vtuber model.
Mm.
And then I decided, I wanna do something different, and I wanna do. I do this as a hobby, so I wanted to do something like for myself that I thought looked cool.
Mm.
So I picked a bunch of references, a bunch of like clothing references. I picked like the fur coat that I'm using is a reference from Ark Knights that Silver Ash has something
Yeah, I
similar.
recognize that. That was one of the
Perfect.
few
I think
characters. That was one of the few like big characters that I got before my phone that I had Arknights on stopped having space, and I prioritized Azurlane at the time.
yes, I like the coat over the shoulder very well. I like it a lot. And sure, a lot of stuff doesn't make sense for a character that's supposed to be my first idea was like survival horror protagonist, right?
Mm.
So like a detective or kind of like stuff. But then I said, I'm gonna pick a lot of references I like, and I'm gonna try to get a model with these references. And the thief specifically was because my original idea, I never had a lore for the character, like a
Mm.
backstory or stuff like that. I always been very bad at writing those. So my original idea would be that my the previous character that was human, it would like suffer an accident, it would die or whatever.
Mm.
And this model would be like a monster version of that. So much so that the first sheet that I got, it actually showed like it had like black sclera and it had like a bigger mouth, like a
Mm.
monster kind of look.
Yeah, your
Then
tiny
I,
mouth now.
yeah, just just a a tiny mouth. But I was about to make a joke that cannot be made here.
It's
But
weird that like I mean I get why, but like it is weird that both the Call of Cthulhu games it's just detective goes into town related to fish. I
because
mean
that's all people.
at least the second game is more related to Call of Cthulhu rather than just having the name tacked on because it's the more popular book. When the first
Yeah.
game is closer to Shadow over Innsmouth.
Yeah, the first game is like, okay, I know the one that is actually called Call of Cthulhu: Dark Corners of the Earth.
Yeah,
I
that's
tried to play that, but it didn't play well in modern computer, so it eventually kept crashing, and I never found a solution to that.
was it the ladder crash?
Yes,
If you jump off
exactly.
the
And
ladder, you skip over the trigger that does that.
okay. I'm gonna try that, and then I'm gonna re-download it and give that a try, because that's a game that I always thought it looked cool, but I never like managed to make it run well.
The
Another
other
one.
big problem with it is there's a part much later where you have to shoot at a bunch of priests that are causing waves on the water and look up a guide for that just to figure out what the numbers are that you need to use for it because there's a chance they just don't render at all on modern PCs.
I don't know. Yeah,
Those are the only two big problems on modern things.
yeah. It's a shame. I think a lot of these older games are games that actually like would benefit from remaster, just making them playable. But obviously, company want to remake and remaster the ones that already made them a lot of money.
Oh, the problem is
I mean,
that Windows 11, you might even have even more problems because some games just
yeah.
outright crash trying to boot up. That's why Dungeon
Oh,
Siege got
yeah.
abandoned and just going to Dungeon Siege 2 because it crashes. There's an exception that it doesn't, even skipping over the first cutscene does not skip over that exception.
Yeah, it is a shame. I meant the TTRPG. Karim, I always wanted to play either Call of Cthulhu or Delta Green, the TTRPG, and I never managed to get a group to do that.
I mean, if you wind up finding a group, I would like to be a player.
Yeah, but that's a problem. Me too. I already DM like 2 Lancer campaigns. I DM a D&D campaign. No, I actually the D&D campaign ended recently, so I'm not DMing that. Yeah.
I DM a D&D campaign on Saturdays.
Yeah. I might one of the D&D one of my Lancer campaigns I might have to finish because my players refuse to learn the fucking system. Please play something else. I know D&D is cool, but please make an effort. Learn another system. I gave you the PDFs. I gave you the pages. Please read. I'm sorry. Um, I plan on maybe if it works, I am planning to play a game of Kane at one point, like DM, but that's gonna be somewhere like mid 2026, mid next year, because I have a lot on my plate right now.
The one I'm really putting off is I want to make a module, or at least shave down GURPS to be like usable for it for a like modern syncope campaign.
Shouldn't maybe you should look into Savage Worlds? Because I heard the Savage World is like very similar to GURPS in some points.
Savage
Especially
Worlds I
the-
haven't
the
heard
newest
of.
The newest version of Savage Worlds.
Powered by the Apocalypse is one that I got recommended. The one that I was using was fucking what's it called?
Just for like 5 castigating manticores of them. One of them. Why you think, just answering Cameron real quick, one of my players is Spade, and Spade almost went to a manticore, but decided to go on an Enkidu instead, so she could like tear people in half, max in half, but still.
Cypher is the name of the one.
I have never heard of Cypher. What is it about?
It's a more roleplay oriented one, and it puts like all the roles into the character's hands. The problem is that it has dex, it has strength, and it has intelligence. So when you're doing roleplay heavy, and you want rolls in order to do stuff, because people don't want to roleplay with an E for certain things, or you wind up doing a lot of stuff that's survival rolls and whatnot.
Yeah, you kind of have.
Guess what? You're rolling every fucking time.
Yep, I can see that being a little bit annoying. The games that I am DMing right now, which is a Lancer game. Lancer is a very it's a very crunchy game. It's very war gamey, so to speak, which is fun. But after I finish it, I want to run something a little bit lighter too. That's why I'm going for King, which is like a D6 system that uses exploding die as a basis. So it's the system where like, oh, you roll an amount of D6 depending on your skills and situation, and either 4 or 6 sixes are successes. Based on successes, you advance or like reduce clocks, and it's a pretty cool system. It's based on SCP and Jujutsu Kaisen and other shonen like that.
One that I really liked doing was Exalted.
Oh, I heard of Exalted. I never looked deep into the rules of Exalted.
Exalted uses a similar system to that, actually. And it
like
doesn't
a D6
have
system?
the baggage that every White Wolf property has, where the more you look into it, the more you realize the sins of the creators are seeping out of every word there. There's one...
See.
Okay, so tell me if you can guess what crime this person committed that designed this. There is one system where you are a terribly misunderstood creature that has a very dark internal thing that involves ripping apart people's souls. And you have 90% of your power tied to your lair. And one of your most important things is that you're trying to get people to understand you.
I don't like where this is going. I have a bad feeling about this one.
Would you like me to spoil it for you?
Wait, is it an actual crime that he committed?
The author for that got arrested, tried, and jailed for being a child predator.
Oh. Yeah, that's one that I'm writing off my list. That's not good. Yeah, I rather put. I think I will keep playing
At least
My
Vampire just keeps it to, old-fashioned racism.
yes, old-fashioned racism. I will stick to my Lancer, which is like gay space communist. Thank you very much. I thought, I guess there is another system that I want to try to. I haven't looked too deep into it, which is called Raw Steel, which apparently is pretty. It is pretty like new, so
When it
that's
comes
also
to
one of the
Exalted,
games
though,
that
I
I
do
wrote there.
recommend using second edition, because first edition does have an incident, a small groupage of incidents of you can remove the authors from White Wolf, but you can't quite remove White Wolf from the authors.
Ah, I understand that.
There
There
are
are
three
some games that
skills.
just
One is
look
a
at it
roof.
and
One is effectively a magical roofie skill. One of them is a mind control sex spell, and then the third one is, well, another mind control sex spell, effectively.
to be fair, even in D&D, when you look at it, a lot of the like enchantment spells in D&D are kind of weird. Not something you would be very nice to use.
I mean, in D&D, when it comes to like that kind of spell, normally they get either an advantage or an outright breakage
Mm-hmm.
of your control if it's something that would outright harm them or is something that is
Yeah,
objectively against what they do. Like, I mean,
true.
if you
If
are
you got
like, I mind
suggestion or
control
threat
you
and
to
they
have
try to.
sex with me, but they are not attracted to your gender, they just immediately break free.
Yeah, I do wonder how much of that is like sanitizing the new systems because I never looked deep into older D&D. The oldest edition that of D&D that I played was 4. I experienced a little bit of 3.5 with Pathfinder, which is based on that, and that's it. I never went too deep into D&D.
I mean, older
I thought,
D&D doesn't really have a whole lot of that aside from like visually in the Book of Vile Darkness. And that's just
oh
because
yeah,
ooh, nudity scary. Um
dude, it is scary. Sex
but
scary.
a lot of older D&D goes into, Gygax being racist and homophobic more than it does
Yeah,
rather than anything like sexual deviancy because
true.
a lot of because Gygax is very uh
He was certainly not a very like politically correct individual, to say the least. To be very, very,
I mean, to put it
very, very
bluntly, a lot
nice.
of the more like horny bard stuff and whatnot is more recent because a lot of people that are, you know, um, open and free flowing kind of deal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's why I always try to like look at new systems. I like reading and creating characters in RPG systems. Playing them is a completely different story. I know a lot of our. I have a folder. Let me take a look at it. I think I have it here. But I have a folder where I have on my Google Drive with a lot of different RPG systems,
I have a folder on my
and
PC
most of
called
them I have
Tabletop
never played.
PDFs.
Yeah, so just looking at like single PDFs that I have here, I have Tales from the Loop, The Sprawl, Hyper Lanes, Mothership, which apparently is pretty good, Legend of the Elements, Kids on Bikes, American Sunset, Dogs in the Vineyard,
Oh, I've heard
and
good things
then
about that one.
oh, Dogs in the Vineyard I heard good things too, but that's one that again I never managed to like get a group. I want to play these. I don't want to. I don't. I like being a DM, but at
I
the
mean, you
same
can
time
call
I
me
don't like being a
Nasu,
DM.
but I go by any.
You
But I
can
have,
call them this twink. What else do I have? I have Delta Green.
the last
Delta.
person that called me a twink wound up getting domed for an hour and a half. Do not open that can of worms. I know that you cannot cash that check that you're attempting.
You can call them Nasu. Um, I Delta Green is a system that's based on Call of Cthulhu. That's supposed to be more military oriented, like a military group against Cthulhu, and I think that is pretty cool. But it's a D100 system. It's like a percentage system.
That's
And
what a lot
percentage
of the
systems.
FFG 40k systems are. I have my 40k codices, which is mostly my Skellymans and my Cog Boys. I have D&D, which
Oh,
has...
that's cool.
I have a lot of... I have D&D stuff. I have Dark Heresy, Death Watch, Exalted, Fate's Core Rulebook, GURPS, Only War, Rogue Trader.
Wait, what? You don't like GURPS? I thought when you said you wanted to like change GURPS to make a system, I thought it's because you liked GURPS.
Oh no.
But that's
My first experience with GURPS is pain. I dropped out of that freaking campaign.
I think that's what everybody's first experience with GURPS was. I never played GURPS. I played systems that were inspired by it, but never GURPS itself.
So,
And
old Fallout was originally actually... Old, like, Fallout, like, 1 and 2 were supposed to actually be GURPS systems originally. Before they changed to, like, the D100 system and whatnot.
I see.
GURPS needs a lot of refinement.
There was one thing that I really didn't enjoy much back when I played GURPS. Or at least maybe it was because the DM that I played was also new to GURPS. It wasn't very experienced. But it felt very limiting to what you could do in your turn. Like, you could do one action and that's it. If you want to pick something from the ground, that's it. You're done.
Yeah, it tends to be a bit limiting in, like, because it wants to try and be more realistic in a way.
Yeah.
But it wants to be too modular is the problem. And it
Yeah,
winds up becoming very limiting. My big example of that is I put so many points into pistols that I was incapable of missing unless I was blinded, which automatically sets you down to only having like a single die to freaking hit.
Yeah.
But that only works for that. I only get a single extra die compared to my usual roll if I go for even something as tangential as machine pistols.
Oh, it's very granular to this point. Something that I heard about GURPS is always like very, very customizable. So there's a lot of different systems based on GURPS, like there's cyberpunk GURPS, there is more medieval types of GURPS. And
Hearing cyberpunk GURPS just reminds me of that Reddit post of, hey, how do I do a cyberpunk system for D&D? And it's like,
just
you can just get a PDF of one of the actual cyberpunk books.
Yeah, that is something that I like D&D, but there is a problem that a lot of people that started with D&D, they don't really want to get out of the system, and I understand. You're shown a rule book with like 300 pages. It's gonna be hard to read off that and like learn off that. But there's so many cooler systems out there for stuff that you want to do.
I think that part of the benefit of me having Mark, who started me off on systems other than D&D, is that I actually saw other systems. Like, I started off with my first ever tabletop system was Only War. And I have a lot of nostalgia for Only War, and I really like Only War.
Yeah.
But seeing all the stuff that I can do in that, I feel like rules as written base D&D is very limiting. And I have to, like...
Yeah.
I wind up having to add a lot of stuff to D&D, which is why I homebrew it. And, let people experiment with other stuff, like... I'm like, yeah, if you think that this thing's cool and you can, like, do a decent roll for it, go for it.
Yeah, it's what I've been starting to do, too. At this point, I think as much as I like crunchy systems, if everybody is into it, like, I have one Lancer campaign where everybody understands the characters and can build the characters. The max in Lancer case, because it's a Mac pilot kind of system. And the thing about Lancer is just customizing your Mac, which is very ingrained.
Yeah.
And it's pretty cool when people are interested in making those. You can have amazing fights, pretty cool synergy between the mechs. But the other campaign that I'm running, people are not trying to learn the system, which becomes very frustrating. At this point,
Yeah.
I am preferring to. Yeah, at this point, I think I prefer to play more by rules light system, for example, Apocalypse World or Monster of the Week,
So,
which are much easier to improvise and roleplay in, I think.
ironically enough, even like D&D, I've had issues with like people not wanting to learn the rules. So,
I guess it's
Rolling
other exclusive,
Horizons is a
yeah.
big one that like was an example of that, and Rolling Horizons is like my freaking go-to for Jesus fucking Christ. I enjoyed most of the people that I met through it. I did not enjoy my time with the freaking campaign.
I never heard of Rolling Horizons.
Uh, it was a D&D campaign that I was a part of. It was
Oh, okay. Yeah,
it
that's
was
cool.
not great.
The-
The DM had very key biases on who he wanted to actually be allowed to do stuff, and
that's kind of a problem when I had a DM that
it was
he
very
was
clear that he had
a story
very
that he wanted to.
no, it wasn't that he wanted a story. It was that he wanted to he had interest in the female members of the
Oh,
party.
that's so much worse.
There
That
was
is
one
so
incident
much worse.
where across 3 separate sessions, one of our players was just trying to seduce the captain of a ship. He 3 different times had something happen so that she would have to go through her description of what she was doing before the cut to black. And it's like, dude, at this point, like, if you want to do it, just freaking do your private roleplay of whatever. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, I am lucky that I never had this type of DM. I think the worst DM that I had, not even I wouldn't even say the worst. It's a DM that I play regularly with. He's a cool guy. He can write very good stories. His games are always fun, but
Mm-hmm.
they're always very very rigid in story. So the events have to happen in a specific order. You have to go to a specific place, and it feels a bit railroady, and that's like the worst that I've had. So luckily, I never like suffered too much because of. I never got to the point that you just said. Luckily,
I have bad luck with D&D as a player. As a DM,
yeah.
I've had a few campaigns, but one of my campaigns that I was supposed to join got canceled because the person got banned from the server, and it turned out that it was because he was a sex pest because he joined my game later and
Oh my god.
asked me a few questions, and then like his final words in my server were, "Did you say he?" And then he left.
Okay, maybe that was a bullet dodge.
It was a bullet dodge, but it was very funny. The second one was another VTuber related one, and the GM for that one gloated about the fact that she made the person that the person took a week to actually do their character sheet because they were busy. And she's like, yeah, I had them do their character sheet and then I banned them. It's like, I'm just gonna leave. And then the third one was
that seems a little, just a tiny bit petty, you know.
then there was Rolling Horizons, which I want to listen to the married woman describe her sex with the other NPC that I made was one of the lighter things.
Yeah. Look,
He really wanted to freaking toot his own horn like the whole time through, and he only wanted to give any agency or any character development to the female members of the party.
See. Next time my DMs a one shot, I'm going to invite you. I can already say I am very bad at RP and I'm very bad at like making NPCs feel distinct. But I promise that at least you're gonna have freedom and you're not gonna have ERP in
I
the
don't even
fucking
have a
game. That's
huge
already
problem
a
with
promise.
ERP. Like, I have 2 horn dogs in my freaking current campaign. We cut to black before it gets any, like, details, but, like, Jesus fucking Christ. Just let it happen. Just do the cut to black. Stop freaking getting the first bits of the description so you can jerk it underneath your desk while we're live.
Wait, hold on. That was like a string campaign?
Yes.
Oh my god.
The VODs still exist because it was streamed on YouTube for most of it.
That is so painful.
That's the campaign that Liss was created for originally. Liss, I finished the rigging on Liss. There was only one session that she existed for. I finished the
no.
rigging for her two months beforehand, but like,
Hey.
we were so inconsistent that would freaking that.
Yeah. At least something good came out of it because now you have Leaf's model.
Yeah,
So at
and
least
I've
that was
redesigned her.
something.
I need to get her like a standard outfit done, but
God, there's so many bad experiences with D&D.
yeah,
At this point, and I want to like not D&D specifically. I want to do more rules light system because I think they allow for more gameplay, more roleplay,
mm-hmm.
and there is less like going over the rules than. And it's also I think in a rules light system like Monster of the Week is much easier to improvise than it is in like D&D.
So I
Because
think that
Mhm.
the rules light versus rules heavy doesn't matter as much, like, unless you're specifically having a system that has social roles. I mean,
Yeah,
D&D
yeah,
doesn't
makes
have a
sense.
lot of stuff in social, 90% of it's combat, so fucking it, technically. But,
I mean, Pathfinder has like very rigid rules for social stuff, but they are you can usually like if you don't feel like it, you can skip them
I
because I feel
like,
like a
yeah, I like to have roleplay with an E rather than with an L, like, when possible. Like, one of the best things in the game that I'm running is there was an entire debate segment where Teber and them were trying to get freedom for the Monster Girl Island that they had stopped at because they were being taken advantage of by a international trading company.
Mhm.
And the entire thing of that was them talking through it. There was not a single roll that happened.
Yeah, I really like this. I really like that unless the character has a specific ability that they can do to like make me help with the roleplay, I
Mm-hmm.
think it's better to just like let the roleplay happen. This is a thing that I think not specifically for roleplay, but D&D kind of has a problem with survival, for example,
Mm-hmm.
because you have stuff like rations, you have stuff like weight, you have stuff like how much there are rules for how much you need to eat or how fast you travel. But then you have abilities that just like bypass that, and you can just
Yeah.
ignore that part of the game.
And then
Which
a
I
lot of the
guess if
times people
that's
just
what
want
you
to
want
ignore
to
some of those
go
because
for.
they're just clunky anyway, because then you can carry 17 swords. However, if you're carrying even a small pouch of gold, congratulations, half your carry weight's gone.
Yeah.
And then it also depends on what race you are. Like, when I originally made Zrill,
Hmm.
she was a monk and she's a kobold. She was incapable of wearing clothes because that would put her overweight.
Yeah. That, I don't think I one campaign we tried to go for variant encumbrance. I think that's what's called in D&D.
Mm-hmm.
And because variant encumbrance is even worse than normal encumbrance, But most players will just look for a solution like a bag of holding or something like that. It is not. It's way too clunky in D&D.
Yeah. As much as I like, the idea of de-white wolfing, knowing, the pile of skeletons in White Wolf's... calling it a pile is freaking probably an understatement at this point. In White Wolf's closet. You can't even open that closet before you drown in skulls. However, I saw what Paradox did to Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, and I don't trust Paradox as far as I can throw them just as a base rule of thumb.
Yeah, but is Paradox involved in like the TTRPG systems?
Apparently, because Cameron says that Paradox de-white wolfed the games.
Oh, but maybe they would yeah, maybe. Wait, VTM is Vampire the Masquerade, WTA is
Wizard the Apocalypse? No, Werewolf the Apocalypse.
Wait. Yeah. There is a Wizards too, isn't there? No, it's Mages.
Yeah. That's right, it's Mage.
It's Mage
and then
the
Hunter the... Right? I don't remember what Hunter's subtext is.
Oh, Hunter the Reckoning.
That's right.
Werewolf, that has so many things I want to try. Werewolf is another one that looks very cool.
I voted for Werewolf when we were deciding what White Wolf system we were going to do, and then we didn't do it anyway because shit happened. Everyone else voted for Mage, and I was like, I don't know. I don't know if I really want to freaking...
You play Werewolf the Apocalypse. You can be a werewolf. You can be angry. You can howl at the moon.
I don't... I tend to steer away from, like, magic stuff because if I'm a type of mage, I tend to play gun mage.
Spell if you're there. Oh, but gun mages are cool though. Gun mages.
I cast shotgun.
I remember a post that I saw on Twitter. The more convoluted the magic system is in a story, the funnier it gets when someone just pulls a gun and shoots someone. I always wanted to. When I was younger, I liked the magic more. I used to play wizards and warlocks and this kind of stuff. Nowadays, I prefer much more the more like fighters or barbarians and this kind of stuff. I guess paladins are still my favorite because paladins and clerics are kind of my vibe.
My only problem with mage is just how varied, I guess. I don't know how to exactly describe it. Depending on which version you're playing as to how specific it is. Like, old, if you did something that couldn't be explained away by an observer as a natural phenomenon, then you, like, just got eaten by the universe, effectively.
You broke the masquerade. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to obliterate yourself in existence.
It's not even the masquerade. The world itself decides you have broken the natural law. You are now void.
But why would you be a mage if not to break the natural law? That's the entire point of it. Consensus.
So you are breaking the natural law, but you are doing. If anyone observing you that isn't in the knowledge of magic, that's when the problem. Like if you cast Fireball and there's a normal random person there, they better be able to explain it away as like a gas main freaking exploding or something, otherwise the universe is going to get you. If you're just against another wizard, you can freaking Palpatine lightning out of your fingers all you goddamn please.
But when you have like witnesses around you, I actually like that in theory, but depending on how it works like in game and how evil the DM is, I can see that being a problem.
I mean, that's part of the problem with gun mage in it specifically. Is sure you can make your bullet have the amount of weight that the velocity of it makes it the equivalent of a howitzer. However, the other person can also make your bullet 2 nanometers wider and get jammed in your gun and explode in your face.
Um, I can see that. It reminds me of that one game that was announced. It was called like Wizard with a Gun, and then it released and it was like Don't Starve instead of a cool shooter. But
Hmm.
I'm not bitter at all. The idea is basically that everyone can be a mage, and some people know they are or have awakened their spark. I heard of the spark before. I never played any of the White Wolf systems. I always heard like that the systems themselves can be very good outside of like the White Wolf you said we talked about already. But I always wanted to like
The
try
systems are
something.
fine. I mean, obviously, the one that we talked about earlier that's got like all that bad stuff associated with it, the system itself is also shit. Because you are worthless
Yeah.
outside of your freaking house.
Yeah, that can be a bit of a problem. I think the closest I ever got to something like that, like a vampire game or something, I DM'd Curse of Strahd at one point, and I actually really liked running Curse of Strahd. But and I think that's the one campaign in my entire life that we have actually finished. Because and even then we had like 3 people drop mid campaign. We ended the campaign of like 3 players.
I've never actually finished a campaign out of any of the times that I've started one.
Yeah.
My side stories never got finished because, I mean, they were side stories. They were like little self-contained one-shots for when we didn't have all of our players for the main campaign at the time.
Yeah.
The main campaign, I had completely shifted every single person that was in there. All the original party had left, and an entire new party came in effectively in the middle of it. They never even got to the main story for that. They got to the first little breadcrumbs of the story, and then because they didn't want to engage with the primary conflict of that, it got put on hold, and then it ended.
Yeah.
They didn't want to engage at all with the primary conflict, so that ended. The one shot that I did for Cypher the first time actually did get finished.
Oh, cool.
Cypher's main actual story got dropped because one person was an idiot, didn't accept the fact that, hey, you can't just do that in the middle of things. And then I'm like, okay, if you refuse to accept that you can't get on the back of the dragon in the middle of this, the dragon's taken off. Congratulations. Roll damage for every foot of those 10 feet of ice and stone that you are now bursting through.
Well,
they were pasted.
They were pasted. I love that. Curse of Strahd is such a great pre-made adventure, especially the revamped one. I have never said the pre-made one, the revamped one. I just like changed the Vistani so they are not like racist caricatures.
Vistani?
Because yeah, the Vistani are supposed to be... The Vistani in Curse of Strahd original, a kind of a racist caricature of the Romani people.
Oh, wow, okay.
So...
What is with vampires and just being like, hey, the Romani people? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what Dracula had with
because
that. Maybe Dracula was racist.
Vampire the Masquerade has a specific clan that is Romani, and they get bonuses to gambling, they get bonuses to scamming, they get bonuses to thievery.
in the original Curse of Strahd, the Romani had a skill, the Vistani had a skill that were like cursed eye. They could just curse you unless you gave them something. It's like it's it is a adventure of all time, but overall it's like a great pre-made adventure for people that want to run D&D. It's not a high power adventure, like it's not a heroic adventure, but it's a very very cool pre-made adventure. It has some like sprinkles of open world where players can like find stuff here and there. It's overall a pretty cool campaign.
We are a little past our second break. I don't know if you wanted to yap with chat if you had to use the bathroom again or get a refill on your drink, but I'm going to do both of those.
Okay, I am going to do both of those two at separate times. I need the bottle is empty. So I'm gonna need to get more of them.
Okay.
Alright, I'll be right back.
There are so many goddamn fur balls in my house. It is 24 degrees outside. So it is like 50 degrees inside. Also, I don't know if you're muted or not.
I've been muted this entire time. I've been talking for the last like 5 minutes.
Yes, chat just hates you. They didn't inform you.
I am going to cry in a corner. I'll be back in 10 minutes.
But yeah. So all the cats are just freaking balled up everywhere.
I only have one kitty that is Morgana, and right now she is like curled and sleeping on top of my bed. That's gonna be a lot of hair later, but that's a word for later.
I got the little one over here. Over there's Fat Ass, who just looked at me because I called her Fat Ass.
They know.
Egbert is laying in Bean's chair. Bean is, I think, on my bed, and I think that Gimpy's also on my bed.
They do not respect personal space. They're so funny. Sometimes I am like streaming here or doing something on the computer, and my cat just like decides to walk in front of my monitor and start like headbutting my microphone or trying to sit on my lap. She's adorable.
The first snowfall hit here just yesterday, I think it was.
I imagine during the winter, the cats. Do you let your cats go outside, or are they all indoor cats? I imagine during the winter they don't go outside very much, though.
Shrimp does because he refuses to use the litter box.
It's a very sophisticated cat.
Yeah, sophistication, shitting and pissing outside.
Isn't it summer for you? Yes, it is. Because of the hemispheres, if it's winter up top, it means it's summer down.
Would you like to change that?
I would if I had like infinite money. I would like move every 6 months so I can never experience summer. I really don't like summer. Way too hot, way too sweaty, way too humid everywhere. Ugh.
Yeah, that's how it is here.
Yeah, especially in a like Brazil is a tropical country, and sure, I don't live near any forest and stuff, but still, it's still like very humid.
We're considered temperate, and freaking our average summer day is like 100% humidity.
Yeah, you're basically swimming when you go outside. It really, really sucks. That and with not even mentioning the bugs, God.
Yeah.
I hate bugs.
The weird thing is that we didn't have that many ticks over the summer, but October, like, everyone was just getting ticks on them.
Huh. Wait, but October is already winter, isn't it?
No.
No?
Technically, if you want to go by the calendar, winter isn't until at the end of December.
Oh yeah, it's like autumn then.
Yeah, I think October is autumn.
Yeah, October was spring here, and now no, I think we're still in spring. I don't want. Yeah, we're still in spring. I'm really afraid of what summer is gonna be. Especially since, unfortunately, despite being in Brazil, I don't know how to swim, so I don't enjoy beaches very much. It is a bit of a problem.
So you did mention 7 Oshis that all graduated? Who are all those?
Okay, so I mentioned a few of them already.
You mentioned Coco.
Okay, yeah, Coco was the one that got me into watching VTubers. Tsukumo Sana and Vesper were the one that made me want to create stuff. Especially Vesper made me realize that maybe I am not too old because he's a fucking old man. He's fucking deteriorating. He's like
And which VTuber was it
70.
that made you realize that you weren't exactly straight? It's me, chat.
No, I am sorry. That goes for not a VTuber. That's Rousey. But again, we talked about this. There is a small tolerance, so
There's what?
One goal is within tolerance.
Wait, what was that?
There is a tolerance of how many men you think hot until you are not considered straight.
We already established that you're past that tolerance.
No.
Mm-hmm.
There are two. One of them is not even real, so that doesn't count.
It does count.
No, I don't think
Oh,
so.
by the way, since you did go take a piss, are you part of the Gooch Press Master Race now?
I forgot!
Are you a believer? Wow, I see how
I
it is.
forgot about it. So, a thing you need to know about me, I have the object permanence of a child. If I don't have it in front of me, or if you don't tell me as soon as I have to do something, I will forget.
Mentality of a rabbit on top of everything else.
To the point where sometimes, like, people DM me, I see the messages, but I'm busy, and I say, okay, I will answer that message later, as soon as I am done with whatever I'm doing right now. And then 3 days later, I check Discord. Oh, I forgot to answer this.
Literally attached to you. Plot twist, it's not actually attached. Archie has to screw on his dick every time that he goes to take a piss.
It's a bionicle. I gotta build it like a fucking Lego game.
Literally gold member, freaking... It's actually a key.
Fucking Austin Powers as character. God, amazing. Okay.
Okay, but back to the VTubers that graduated.
Yeah, let's go away from my dick and go back to the VTubers that graduated. So
Unless you want to pay for it.
I told people I will do stuff for money, and just, what can I say? I am a sellout. There's nothing more punk than being a sellout, so, you know.
The blue Twitch does exist. I just can't link it because the notifications also go through Twitch, and Twitch does not like blue Twitch at all.
Yeah.
However,
exactly.
Same name as everywhere else.
I have my name is everywhere else. You never know where you're gonna find me. But okay, I'm never going to finish this list. So Kiryu, Vesper, Sana. To this day, I have like the first plushie that I ever got was a Sunlight, the Brad dog from the Space Brad dog.
I actually didn't know until like a month or two ago, that Sana was the bread dogs. I thought that was Corne.
Yeah, it's funny, right? Because you would expect so, but no, that is from Sana. I have actually two pushes. I have the Satellite, I have the Dino Guru because I thought it was very cute, even if I didn't watch Guru very much. And I have the KFP chicken. Because I thought like
I scratched my lip and my tongue came out. That was weird.
Learning new stuff every day. What was I saying?
The Fumo is actually something I'd like to get, but I need to, be able to reach the goal for like if I do makeship or something, which I think is like, I don't remember if it's 250 or what, but
yeah,
I need a bigger audience.
I think that is a very cool goal to have. My biggest dream as a VTuber is one day having like a plushie or a standee of myself, or one of those glass standees. But
standee is also something that I've been planning on doing for a while. I just always get distracted in December.
Yeah, but I don't have any plans for that, and that's gonna take a long while, especially living where I live. That's gonna be should be more complicated. But Cameron redeemed something.
Yeah, the random Nasu lore, which I probably should have removed for specifically this. Let me bring up my... Because I continue with your list though while I hunt down.
I can't. I always have. Just a small tangent. I always need to have something on my hands. Like right now, I am playing with the clicker on my hands, and every once in a while, I drop it on the ground. This thing is not gonna last.
You heard it here first, folks. Anytime that Archie's doing anything, he's got to have something in his hands.
I do. I can't even like deny that because that is true. I need to keep my hands occupied. If my hands are empty, I start doing that thing where I keep like closing and opening my hands. Because I need something to do with them. Otherwise, I don't know. I need something.
Hold joke, hold joke, hold joke, hold joke, hold joke, hold joke.
Do you want me to make it worse? Okay. I always need to keep holding of something hard in my hand. Fidget knife. Oh, I would love a fidget knife. But a fidget knife, I probably wouldn't. They would not allow me to carry that.
Archie, you are not going to beat the allegations.
Look, I have to give people what they want. I am nothing if not a man of the people.
Remember, chat, for the right price.
Ow. Yeah? For the no, 100%. Yeah, for the. I am a sellout. You pay me enough money. You wave the bills in my hand in front of me. The dogs come out. Whatever you want.
For the right price. Unfortunately, in this case, the right price is a visa and a plane ticket.
I had said before I would abandon everything for a breadwinning wife. You pay for me to be a house husband. I will learn whatever skill you want me to learn.
The random Nasu lore is Nasu is a capable cook, much like yours truly.
Oh, cool! I can't cook, but only like very basic stuff.
I can teach you how to cook.
Try some. Why, Leslie? How are you going to teach me like from the other? I guess you can like.
Cooking's easy to, like all the other jokes that have gone on so far. That's something that actually has to be physical. I can literally give you instructions on how to cook. Like wirelessly,
yeah, that's true,
easy.
Actually, that wouldn't be that hard. Oh, back to the list. Otherwise, I'm never gonna finish this. So, Kiryu, Kirikoko, Vesper, Tsukumo-sana. There are a few Nishichanshu ones, which were Selen Tatsuki, a Reimu Endo, Nina Kosaka. Pomo Rainpuff. Am I forgetting anybody?
I think that's 3 and 4, so that's 7.
That's 7. I guess this is it for now. At least I can't remember anybody else on the top of my head.
Mine are easy. I just say the 3 that are freaking basically what got me into VTubing and got me to actually go into learning modeling and rigging. Juniper, Dia,
I knew it.
And I'm going to say Rayora because that's her current name.
Okay. I understand. The pink cat.
That may or may not have been a cat always.
Yeah, sure.
She was always pink, though.
For reasons, we'll say that was the pink cat. In your dreams, you saw that cat. Before they came to life.
But, my 2 plushies that I have as far as VTuber merch goes are, a Blinn and, Fleshling, actually.
Oh, cool! I have like the 3 plushies that I told you. I have a bunch of voice packs that I bought to support the VTubers, but I never listened to.
Archie just likes listening to VTubers call him a good boy.
No, I don't. That's the opposite. That's the problem.
Oh, you like being degraded.
That's not... No. Maybe, but that's not the point. The thing is, whenever I try to listen to them, I don't know, I just feel like a shiver down my spine. It feels like there is a feeling that doom that comes over. I don't know why it's that. So I never actually listened to them. And I did bought a couple of adversary stuff from one of my current Oshis. And that they're still coming. They haven't delivered yet. I think they should be arriving until the end of the year. We'll see. Yeah, I never get too much of merch because shipping is expensive, so.
Yeah, that's the reason why I didn't get the Juniper moth plush.
Yeah,
because
the Juniper moth plush was so cute though.
Makeship and OO are apparently both non-US, so them tasty tariffs.
Yeah.
I had to pay an extra like $20 for the fleshling.
Yep, not very good. The shipping always kills. I was going to buy like another plushie, but it was like the shipping here was like twice the price of the plushie, so just
Oh yeah, I heard Matara. Have you heard Matara's story about how she came over to the US in order to buy a few things from Walmart?
Sorry, who?
Matara Khan.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know Matara very well.
And how, yeah, you do know
unrelated.
Matara really well.
Completely unrelated to anything I said before this stream.
But she was talking about how she came over here to get like a few American exclusive snacks that aren't in Canada.
Mm-hmm.
And she went back across, and the person that was tallying up how much the tariffs were to cross over was like, this is literally the lowest I can give you. And it was the price of all the objects all over again.
Yeah. That is kind of a problem that Brazil had for a long while for electronics. That's why electronics, even nowadays, are still like very, very expensive around here.
Mm-hmm.
Because you basically had to pay like double the price for anything that wasn't produced here. And now it got worse. It's why I still never had a PlayStation 5. Because, let me see, hold on. How much is a PlayStation 5 right now? How much is a PlayStation 5 in the US right now? In dollars. Let me see how much in USD. Sorry, BRR to USD. So, a PlayStation 5 in Brazil costs roughly $700. The base PlayStation 5, not even like the Plus. So, yeah.
I remember when freaking it was either the base console or maybe like one upgrade 6 years later. Now we've got, Xbox freaking One, Xbox One S, Xbox One X, Xbox S1 Plus, freaking...
And each generation only has like 2 or 3 games.
And, like, none of them are exclusive even anymore, so why fucking do anything other than PC, where everything's gonna go to anywhere?
Yeah, like, I can actually see having a console if you don't want exclusives, just for, like, the... turning it on and play it without any fuss. I can see that being on, like, ATV on the dining room or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But the way that the gaming, especially the AAA gaming industry, because the indie industry is thriving at the moment, is, like, doing very well, at least from what I'm seeing as an outsider.
Mm-hmm.
But the AAA industry, it's getting to a point where like it's not sustainable. You have the consoles releasing every like 5 years, and games take more than that to make. So games are like taking 6-7 years.
It's also the fact that everyone needs to, like, spend 7 years on, like, textures and models alone because they all want to use UE5 now.
Yeah.
And they want to freaking make it 7K and freaking...
It also, 7K textures and 500 gigabytes of space.
And then they want to freaking remove mechanics. Like, we were talking... I was in Targos the other day, and we were talking about why Assassin's Creed Shadows, despite selling well, asterisk, was by far the worst financially. Because the ratio of what it had to make back was super high, so it didn't freaking meet the expectations that it needed to reach.
Yes. Which also, and unfortunately, that's a trend amongst like most AA developers, which also explains why From Software and the Ryoga Gotoku studios, the Yakuza studios, are very successful in that because they reuse assets a lot, which cut out the costs very, very hard. Which
Speaking of which, did you hear that they're finally remaking Yakuza 3?
Sorry, what?
They're finally remaking Yakuza 3.
Yeah, I saw the remake of the Yakuza 3, and I don't like some changes on it, but the fact that they're giving us the Dark Ties thing with Mine's character, that's worth it, I guess.
I like it because it's definitely the game that everyone's currently like has been saying for the longest time is the worst of the Yakuzas, not because it's a bad game, but because it's the oldest one that hasn't gotten a remake.
Oh, that's 100% true.
So it's out.
That is the game that needed a remake the most. So it is good that it has a remake. A few of the changes that they're making, I don't, especially relating to like how the characters look and the actors, I don't really like. But from what they're adding into gameplay, and apparently they're adding a lot of stuff to like the day-to-day life of Kiryu, which is amazing. That's something I always wanted for them to add. And
what do you mean? You mean you don't think that Kiryu actually just goes out and beats the fuck out of people, goes and gets some sushi, and then goes back home?
I mean, depending on the Yakuza game, that's exactly what happens. But not on 3. Do you, just so I don't spoil anything, do you
Is 3 the one where... No, 4's the one where he's taxi, isn't it? Or is that 5?
5 is the one where he's taxi. 3 is, and 4 actually too, is the one where has an orphanage.
Right.
So what they're adding is adding a lot of like interactions in the orphanage to like interact with the kids and making like growing food and all that stuff, which pretty cool. That is something that I always wanted them to have. And yeah, like Iris been saying here, I generally think 3 has the best story of the original 6, and 3 is the first one where he owns the orphanage. Exactly. 3's story is very good, told in a very convoluted way, especially. So Yakuza 3 is the one game that has a chapter called The Plot, which is just a 2-hour cutscene of a character explaining the plot of the game and why stuff are happening.
I mean, so I guess it could be worse.
Yeah, but it clearly needed a remake. And it has one of the best villains in the story too, in the series, so good stuff.
Yeah, I only know some baseline stuff, if anything, after Kiwami, because Kiwami was the last one I played. I meant to do an art piece before I did K2 and then use that for Onward, but that one might just be shelved. And at this point, I'm mostly trying to catch up on other stuff before I continue my Yakuza journey.
Yeah, that's pretty fair. Yakuza is a very, very long series.
6 is how I originally got introduced to the series, ironically enough, because I saw old ads for it on Sci-Fi.
That's cool. I can't believe, like, I don't think I ever seen anybody start Yakuza in 6. I am really
so
curious,
it was exclusively the ads, but I was an Xbox kid, so I never played the games. It was like 2 decades later, I met a guy named Froob, who speedruns them, and it got me back into the series.
I see. I am really curious to see, like, how did you feel playing Yakuza 6 for the first time without any, like, knowledge of... Wait, but you did had at least, like, a vague idea of what the plot was, right?
Not until I played, like, 0 and whatnot.
That is funny. I can imagine like hearing out the stories about Yakuza game where you're that badass mafia character that goes beating people up, and then you play 6 and you're just like taking care of the baby.
Yeah,
Take the
it
baby
was
till later.
like the ads for 6 were so weird because it was like some sort of love story or something, and it's like that's really weird. I wonder like what the rest of the games are like because it was obviously already advertised as Yakuza 6 Song of Life, and it's like, what the fuck are the rest of the games about? If like,
when does this character get a baby? But yeah, it's I can imagine it being like a very unique experience. I know people that started with 3. I know people that started with the with 7, which is the Ichiban one, the RPG one, which is very good. That is, I always recommend people if they want to start a series, either start with an RPG one, with the RPG one, or start from 0. But it is funny to see what people do when they have when they start from other series, from other games.
yeah, I started with 0 back when I was still like voice only. Back when I was still saying, yeah, I'll never be a VTuber. Because
why you
I
were
would
corrupted off the thing.
I had a little dancing Nasu as in like the corner as like a pseudo watermark.
Oh, that's cute.
And everyone would be like, "Oh, are you one of those VTuber things I've heard so much about?" You know, back when people thought that it was a novelty, and and anyone coming in didn't go, "Oh God, you're one of those fucking VTubers."
The VTuber. But yeah, I can imagine that. It's really funny.
I'm like, nah, I don't think I'll ever be a VTuber. It doesn't seem like my kind of thing. Then a year later, I'm like, oh.
Maybe I am a VTuber.
Wait, this fucking bug made her own model? Wait,
Oh man.
there's also this weird fucking fox rat thing that did her own model?
Fox rat thing. It's
What the
such a
fuck?
good way to describe it. Yeah, it is. It is why I really think that I got into VTubing because I've seen a lot of people getting inspired by VTubing, and it's, I don't know, it's such a unique method of interacting with chat and other people. The stuff that you can do with your model, like with toggles and interactions and stuff like that, are so much fun, and it's cool to see people interact with it.
That being said, though, like, you've touched on it, but you haven't exactly gone through, like, what was the pipeline to become VTuber for you?
So I always I want to be very clear that this was not a quarter life or a midlife crisis, okay? But I always wanted to be some kind of entertainer because I always like to make people laugh and stuff. But I also I always been very focused on studies. So I spent most of my life studying and working and all that shit. And sorry, I clicked the thing and caught my attention. I'm gonna put it down here. The dangers of playing with the clicker. And when the pandemic started, I found myself a lot more time to do other stuff, and I realized, damn, I always wanted to, do streams and do gameplays and stuff like that, because I wanted to take these games that I really like and show them to people and show, look, these games are pretty cool. Maybe you're gonna like it too. I watched a lot of gameplay and let's players on YouTube. And I thought that not having a I was already late 20s, and I thought, oh, I lost a chip. I am too old for that. And at the same time, I thought I don't want to turn on the camera because nobody will want to look at me.
I wish my brother had that mindset.
Sorry, the what?
My brother's a face cam streamer.
Yeah, I didn't have that mindset.
And he is like the peak example of people joke about how obviously we have the puppets, so we're very animated and whatnot whenever we're talking. He is the peak example of like, flesh tubers do not animate at all.
That one gif where guys like playing COD or whatever and then gets flashbanged and not even blinks.
Yeah.
But yeah, I always wanted to do that, but I always thought that I couldn't do it because I either, I don't look good enough, or my voice is too bad, and I'm not creative enough. And I guess seeing people, like, how creative people got with VTubing and how much people got inspired by them, and realizing that even people that were like, that didn't start early could still do it. Like, again, Vesper was like, pretty sure he's like mid 40s or mid 30s when he was like in Hololive. And I thought, maybe maybe I should give it a try. If nothing, just to say that I tried, and if I fail, that's okay. So I started.
Anytime some people talk about age, I just remember that one Zen clip of, "It's fine, I'm 31." Like she had just turned 30 or something like that, and someone in chat does a TTS of, "It's fine that you're. I am 31. It only gets worse." And just seeing her face drop.
Amazing. And today I learned that Zentreya is older than me. Nice. But yeah, I always kind of had this idea that I wanted to be some kind of entertainer, but...
And now you have a blue Twitch, and you're going to become an even different type of entertainer.
Oh, God. I mean, my family always said, you have to focus on the money, so if it makes me money... Fit pics on somewhere, I don't know, do the offer. Never know what you're gonna get. But yeah, I always been so focused on doing
even more money, and you get the funny button.
Funny button.
Listen, I was going to like. I mean, I guess I can like. I've heard the phrase enough times, and the people that say it don't get banned. I can just say show hole, I guess.
I don't think you're gonna get banned for that. It would be incredibly fun if you said that and like 2 seconds later the stream like immediately got cut. It would be funny, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
It's fine, if I get banned on Twitch, I'll just focus on YouTube. Fuck it.
Yeah.
The odds of Twitch surviving the new year are freaking lower every day.
Yeah, we'll see what kind of like horrible stuff's gonna happen on next TwitchCon, and then we'll see if there is gonna be a next TwitchCon, and then we're gonna see how it's gonna be.
If there is another TwitchCon, I'll be surprised, unless Dan is no longer CEO.
I mean, TwitchCon somehow survived getting someone breaking their back on a pool. Do you remember that? That was like 2 years ago, I think.
Yeah, but Twitch is actively getting sued this year.
I'm pretty sure they were sued back then. Again, every year is a new...
They compensated her for her medical bills beforehand, I think.
New year, new
But
suit.
due to avoid like getting into too much detail, due to their inaction and the fact that they lied about their inaction, they are getting actively sued this year.
Yeah. Honestly, for the better. They kind of fuck up really hard. So, hopefully that leads to something. But yeah, I've been actually co-streaming to YouTube too. Although I have to admit, I started streaming to YouTube mostly because organizing the VODs was kind of a pain. So I just stream there, and that's fine. And I've been trying to get back into making shorts.
What are you talking about? I've shown that you have plenty of content to work with for shorts. I still have 3 more.
True.
Ignore the fact that it's me bullying you into oblivion and pointing out the fact that you are way past your leeway zone to still consider yourself 100% straight.
Look, we went through this, one real person and one fictional character that is well within tolerance.
Mm-hmm.
But
you have 2 real people.
Wait, 2? No, there's only Jab from Kamen Rider Gab. fictional Rousey, real people Jeeb from Kamen Rider Gav.
And real if you guys pay me the right price.
The money, the price is right. Exactly.
Listen, the
But,
fact
like,
that you're not even denying it over the like, someone that was perfectly straight would deny it even for the right price.
I've been raised to not say no to money, so 20's 20, that's all I'm saying.
You also didn't freaking say anything in regards to the fact that you freaking... about the I dommed the last person that called me a twink for 2 hours. You really freaking shut up immediately after that one.
I mean, I was trying to focus on what I was actually talking about, you know?
We weren't talking about anything in particular during that.
I actually forgot what I was talking about. I don't remember.
Like I said, you are holding a check that I don't think you can cash. You might be able to cash it, but I don't know if you're prepared to cash it.
I was thinking about something at that moment, that's why I didn't respond.
Good cover.
You know.
Good cover.
Thank you. I'm very
You're not fooling anyone.
I am fooling a lot of people. I mean, it's not.
I mean, I guess there's some people that I guess still think that you might be straight. Maybe.
I know. Just saying that I still with intolerance. So
no, you're not.
Until proven, I am. What's
no, you're not. There is no discrepancy between real and fake. Iris,
okay.
Is there a discrepancy between real and fake when it comes to? Because you were the one that said that there was a tolerance of 1. As the arbiter of this metric that Archie's trying to freaking hinge his entire sexuality on. Yeah, also, the fact that you're trying to hinge your entire sexuality on a merit might not be helping your case.
No, look. I don't like men in general, but there are very specific people that I like.
You can classify yourself as sapphic. Because if it is feminine men, it still falls under that according to Angora.
I mean, it's not all like feminine men.
I mean, yeah, everyone's gonna have preferences. Like,
yeah, but like there's not a lot of them. That's what I'm saying. Like, for example, most of what I've seen, like Astolfo, which is like an symbol that everybody uses, I don't think is attractive. Or I can't think of anybody.
Astolfo's not furry enough, I guess.
Jeep is not a furry. I'm sorry. Okay, but Jeep is like a golf with maid outfit, so that goes out of the window. It may be the maid outfit.
But you'd be the one wearing the maid outfit in this case.
No, not with them.
Oh no, I was talking about for the right price.
Okay, I will not say directly. I will not address this directly. But I will say I would look good in a maid outfit. That's all I'm gonna say.
Proof.
I sent you pictures of my character with Greta.
Yeah, your character.
No, that's what I'm talking about. In real life, if I open my camera right now, I would immediately get swatted by like 50 teens from the US. I
swear.
I made outfit in real life.
It is so easy to fluster you. I swear, dude.
This shit will look great in a maid outfit. I'm sorry. I would rock.
Normally it's the jacket that gets removed. Normally people don't strip down that much in my freaking show.
I mean, there is no problem. I am still wearing pants underneath.
Still wearing a jacket. It's not completely gay.
Yeah, I'm still wearing a jacket, of course, too.
Ignoring the second part.
Let me put it back on. There we go.
Hey, coward.
But yeah. Look, I do not want to get banned for showing like extreme hips or whatever the fucking.
You're not showing hips. Even if your hips were above the camera, the table's there.
Oh right, the table's there. Well, there we go. My mother froze for a second. Oh.
Oh, I thought you were just looking off to the side or something.
No, it's if I like move my head away from the camera, it stops tracking. So sometimes I like lean to like scratch my leg or something, and then it just like stops chasing me. The camera forgets about me.
Oh,
I forgot to set up something.
I mean, I guess this is going to sound more related than it actually is. It's actually just the next question on the list. But freaking harassing you about the freaking collab shit for the past. Is there any people that you have like dream collabs with? Like you'd like to collab with?
Like dream collabs. I think there are a lot that I feel like corporate VTubers I would like to collab, but those are like way beyond what I could actually like. They're like something unattainable, so that I will not mention
you'd be
them.
surprised.
I don't.
Just drop some
so.
names.
Okay, I think Randall the Ark. Do you know Randall the Ark?
I don't know.
Yeah. Let me find a picture. Hold on. Here, Random Neuring is his YouTube channel. Let me send you over Discord.
Oh yeah, I know him.
Yeah, he's like very cool. I would love collabing with him. Another corpo VTuber would be Dr. Nova from the
Is Random corpo? I thought that he was indie. Former corpo,
he's
but
not corpo anymore.
Yeah,
but he's like he has like 80K followers. He's like
so.
That's an ant looking at a god and saying, "Wow, I want to be that someday."
Again,
be there with
I'm mutuals with Mecha. It's not impossible.
It's not impossible, but it is improbable.
I think that it's more. I think that the deciding factor is more that he doesn't seem to do collabs much in general than it is. Than it is like size.
Yeah, true. But not even like a full collab. I would like to just like talk to him and hear stories because he has a lot of life stories that are very cool, and I like listening to him.
I mean, especially if you're approaching without like obviously if you approach someone out of the blue and go, "Oh, hey, you want to collab?" then it looks obviously a little suspicious. If you're just like, "Hey, can I like hear some of your stories or something like that?" and like, you know, nothing else related to that, I don't think that he's going to be opposed or anything.
Yeah, but at the same time, I imagine he's like very, very busy, and like people have better stuff to do than like entertain me. So like, I would rather not bother people with this kind of stuff.
I have no idea how busy he is, so I can't really speak on that. But like,
yeah,
I like to talk to. This seems to be a recurring thing the past two VTuber vaults where I'm like, you guys. I mean, I'm guilty of this as well. Again, I was friends with someone for 3 years and still had to work up the courage to invite them onto VTuber Vault.
Yeah.
However, like, I think that you guys overthink a bit as to like.
Without thinking, go ahead.
As to how improbable it is.
Yeah,
because
but it's just like. These are dream stuff that I like, at least for now. I don't even sure what I would.
People are a bit better than you think, especially when they get to a certain size at sussing out, like, genuine types of interactions versus, hey, you want to just jump on and collab with Peak like we're friends next week?
Yeah. Yeah, that is not what I would like to, because I like to... I don't know, I like hearing people more than I like talking to people. Does that make sense?
Yeah. But like you said, in this case, it's...
watching.
this in this case, it's not really a collab that you'd like dream be after. It's just you kind of want to hear stories and whatnot.
Yeah, I just want to like hang out with them once and like talk, or
Which
if
I
there
think
was
you
something
have
like a
higher chance on that because, like I said, I don't think he collabs a whole lot in general. So, collab is.
yeah. But like, if we're talking about gaming collab, I think Dr. Nova from Before Mirai is a very fun person. Very
Yeah.
insane. And she's Portuguese, so I can talk Portuguese to her.
Is
And
she
it's gonna...
really?
Yeah, she speaks Portuguese. And sure, the Portuguese of Portugal is very different from the Portuguese in Brazil, but it's enough that like it is understandable.
Yeah, it's like
To each
Spanish
other.
versus Mexican Spanish.
Yes, exactly.
There's
You
different like dialect and whatnot, but there's enough overlap because of them being same base language that
Yes, exactly. And I think my actual like dream collab would be being in an RPG game with Amaya from Nishishanshi. Because I if I say this, she's gonna graduate tomorrow, I'm sure. Because that every time I call someone Mayoshi, that happens. But she is currently Mayoshi, and I love her RPG sessions that she does sometimes.
I mean, I think that your number one mistake as far as the graduations go, and I can make this joke. I can make this joke because they haven't been any controversy recently, unlike they're like the least controversial ones right now. Is that your Oshis are from Niji.
Yeah. But yeah, that would be like a dream, and I think even if I had the opportunity, I would freeze on the spot like I didn't highlight it. I'm not sure
Actually,
if
I
could
think
answer.
that's interesting. Like, last year, Niji was like the biggest freaking controversy epicenter, like once a month or something like that.
Yeah.
And this year, they've kept their nose relatively clean as far as I know.
Yeah, they kept their nose down most of the time, but also because they're not doing a lot on the US side. So I guess it might
I mean, I've
be
heard
lack
how
of
they treat their
opportunity,
freaking
but-
US side, so.
Yeah, like this is Shanji as a company, they fucked up really, really bad, I think. But I think it's wrong to blame the livers themselves.
Oh yeah, I think that people that
So-
are assaulting the livers specifically for it, like, even when it comes to, like, them quote-unquote throwing each other under the bus, that's because Niji is probably the most still idle when it comes to the EN, like, branch things from JP branches. You do not question that. Scarlet was taking a massive risk and freaking basically flopping her dick on the table saying, fine, if you want to get rid of me, get rid of me.
Yeah.
And freaking, like, pulling a massive gamble on, I'm important enough that I can actually get away with saying no to my boss right now.
Yeah. Oh, and also another, so, like, Rando, I would like to just have, like, talk to him and listen to him. Like, hey, if it was a meet and greet or whatever, I would love that already. Dr. Nova, Aya, and
Nova,
Haka
you
from
might
Hololive.
actually, isn't like that far of a pipe dream, really. Because I know that she collabs with quite a few indies. She collabs with Yomi semi-frequently.
Oh yeah, I'd say that she collabs with Yomi semi-frequently. Yomi is another streamer that's very fun. But I don't think I would be like ready for that.
Just like freaking...
I think I would like freak out if I had the opportunity.
I mean...
I am a creature of anxieties, unfortunately.
I mean, that's just the thing in general. Especially... Unfortunately, especially with the dramas that have happened over the past, like, year. People are a lot more aware of the whole... Or not aware, but, like, a lot more cautious about the, are you actually interested in me, or are you just trying to get somewhere on the ladder?
Oh yeah, 100%. Because unfortunately, a lot of like VTubing nowadays, like not only VTubing, let's be honest, like the entertainment company, the entertainment industry in general is very focused on networking to the point where a lot of the connections, it feels like people are connecting just for. It might give the wrong impression sometimes, I guess.
I think that's mostly streaming. Like, networking
Yeah.
wise in like grander entertainment is less, because normally it's your manager that's doing the networking for like
You
big.
guys are having managers?
Fuck no. I can't afford that shit.
Nah, yeah. I think
But
it's
like,
pretty cool when like indies can manage to get managers because it helps a lot. But
I mean, all
nah,
you gotta do is go onto like Tinder or something for that. Haha, bringing back the every manager is actually dating him
hey!
joke.
Wow, wow, wow. We're getting our jokes right in time. Where's
Uh, but yeah,
the the ring shot when we need it?
I definitely think that like a lot of people are overthinking a little bit in regards to that kind of stuff. But at the same time, the past year's events have not helped because a lot of people are more cautious about that just because of how frequent it's happened this year.
Yeah. Google Docky.
It's not even
This
that,
year
it's
has
the
been.
fact that 3 of those have literally been I fucked over
Yeah,
my
no,
friends, quote unquote friends, in order to
yeah,
freaking advantage.
exactly. And so, like, I think this year a lot of there was a lot of chaos in the community, I guess, especially with the entire like the disintegration of Ichojo in like 3 days.
Yeah.
That's something that I don't think anybody could predict.
I think that the funny thing
And
is that people hear what I just said, and they're going to immediately think the Cinder thing. But I was thinking of Adora.
I do not know enough about the dog. Like I don't use Twitter very much. I only use Twitter to like see pictures. Like my 500 like cat channels that I've got.
Mine's like 90% Toho, and
Yeah, mine is like 50% cats, 50% naked women. So good. Exactly how I
and
want it to be.
10% naked men.
The Rousey gets like 2% sometimes, and I never seen any fan art of Jeep, so obviously I'm not gonna look for naked of a real person. So it's mostly cats, to be fair. I really like the little animals, the little bastards.
Tevers is a lot of hamsters.
Yeah, a lot of hamsters. That can be an innuendo for something, I think. But anyways,
But yeah,
but yeah,
excluding all that stuff, like it's a difficult like thread the needle kind of deal, I guess, to a certain
yeah,
degree,
exactly. And this is what, and
because just of how often it's happened this year, especially like it's not impossible. Like I was talking to people a few months ago, and it's like even big like Zen obviously reaches out to smaller creators semi frequently. Yeah. Mouse is not opposed to it. Freaking various other things like that. I mean, obviously we talked about Nova, who I mean, Yomi's now part of an agency, but like even before she was part of an agency, Nova would collab with her semi-frequently. X, Y, and Z as like the big examples.
Yeah, true. I think it's like very cool when these Centraia and Iron Mouse is something very cool where they help a lot of small VTubers. And even if I don't watch them a lot, usually because of like time zones and stuff like that, and the times that I stream,
I mean, yeah, that's part of why I
always like,
don't really watch Yomi all that much, is because she starts at like noon or something my time, and then ends like right before I go to get up.
Yeah, and because of that, like I even if I don't watch them, I respect them a lot. I would like probably have a heart attack if any of them are actually like, oh, you want to collab sometime? We need more VTubers for collab. I would instantly die. I would evaporate. I would delete every single social I have, and then I would obliterate myself in the sun.
Why?
I don't know. Just anxiety so high just replaces my blood with like I don't know, water.
Yeah, but if they're reaching out to you, then you've already done the hardest part, or they've already done the hardest part.
Oh, but like, am I?
What are you? Are you nervous that women find you interesting enough to want to hang out?
I don't know. Every single cell of my body is screaming like, no, 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 no. Even when like people that I know usually come invite me for like important stuff.
Like this?
I always have this. Yeah, I always have to stop and say, oh. What if it doesn't work? What if I screw up somehow? Maybe they should get someone else.
Yeah, you haven't clip farmed nearly hard enough. I can't believe I brought you on for this. I say I haven't even gotten I haven't even gotten to the viewer section on this, and I don't know how long you have available, because I did promise that we'd be done by like midnight.
Yeah, I can go like 1 hour more, like 40 minutes more. We can like go through, try to focus more on the questions with less tangents. How about that? Or would you prefer to like do the opposite?
I mean, we can run through. I can sparse questions out. Like, the problem is that we keep tangenting. This is like the second week that I've spent a not small amount of time freaking gassing up my friends because they're a bunch of fucking bottoms that think that they're not worth anything, despite the fact that they're fantastic. Look, and they need to actually get some confidence.
I am a rabbit. Anxiety is in my blood. It is my instinct. If anything like jump scares me hard enough, I will have a heart attack. That's how rabbits work. I am not built to live a long time. I am built to live a good time.
You really did choose the rabbit, like, with your soul, didn't you?
Look, I saw the rabbit years in TV era, and they called to me like the Green Goblin in the mask. I think that the only way I wouldn't end up being a rabbit is because Final Fantasy IV is what got my character.
Mm-hmm.
What inspired my character. The only reason I wouldn't be a rabbit is if I could be like a dinosaur of some kind, like a Velociraptor or something. But I would need to have an actual like Velociraptor model, and that would be like very hard to get.
That niche is already filled twice.
I know. I follow them. Dinosaurs are so cool. If I wasn't a rabbit, I would be a dinosaur.
Also, no offense, but you really don't have the dinosaur aura.
They took my fucking aura. Can't have shit in 3 million years BC. Technically, he is a hare, not a rabbit. The difference being the two is rabbits are made of anxiety, and hares are fueled by hatred and malice.
Are hares actually known for their hatred and malice? I thought that they were both anxious crackheads.
No, they are both anxious. Of course, that like house rabbits are much more anxious than like wild hares. But wild hares have a little bit of an insane look to them.
I normally just use a brush for mine.
Like, there is that one meme, what is it? Like, and it is funny because hares are usually bigger than rabbits, but I end up,
Really? I didn't actually know that.
Yeah. Oh, hares are like twice the size of rabbits, unless we're talking about like Flemish rabbits. But hares are usually like longer, more slimmer.
Really? Like, they're
Yeah,
full-on incapable of crossbreeding? Like,
yep.
not even sterile, like, mules or ligers or anything. That is insanity.
Nope. They are completely separate. Yeah. Fighting so much genetically different can crossbreed.
Huh.
They
That's
are
insane, dude.
creatures. Yeah. They're creatures that look very similar, and they are like completely different families. Not families, I guess, because I don't know the right term for this, the right biological term.
Hmm.
But if you put them side by side, you can see that they are like very like they share the same body type, but you can see that they are different. Let me send you a picture that I found. I can't find it again though. There. I think this is the perfect example of like how different they are. The average rabbit and the average hare. I sent you on Discord.
What is this, an image for ants?
Look, there's not many pixels there, but I think you can. Okay, this one should be a little bit better. Let's see. Or is it that because Google is? There we go.
Jesus
That one is a
fucking
little bit
Christ.
Yeah. There's a lot of lag on that one.
I think that the reason they can't crossbreed is because one would rip the other one in half.
Oh, but
That's size difference tag for sure.
Hell yeah, baby. In this stream, we stand the size difference tag. Rabbits have two sides. Lettuce, and on the hair side, the trees are quiet because the stones are listening. I think hares are less anxious, but they are a little more electric than hares than rabbits.
I mean, that checks out. The hares are like the size of a freaking cat, while the rabbits are the size of a rat.
Yeah, but again, of course, the rabbits went through like years of selective breeding and all that. Hares will fight back against rats. Kinda, if cornered, yes, but
Yes, that explains the teeth.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe my father is a shark. You never know. But yeah, rabbits are like very different from hare. This is so hard. Hares are different from rabbits so much that they like can't inbreed in any way.
The final non-viewer related question is, do people IRL know about your VTubing/streaming?
No, I tell nobody. My friends that I know from in real life, they don't know about VTubing, or the ones that know don't care about VTubing. My family certain doesn't know. They know that I do like recordings, and they know that I do like video game stuff, video editing kind of stuff. So much so that they know that I stream, but they don't know I'm a VTuber, and I don't think they ever will.
I am going to like somewhat rapidly go through this portion of viewer questions. I do want to keep you Also, we are in the viewer question segment, so if any viewers have any questions, you are free to ask them. I have some pre-done ones, but
I have worked on a friend of a family's farm that have watched wild hares outright attack their dog and chickens try to get food. Oh, a chicken 100% a hare would attack. A hare would be bigger than a chicken and 100% like try to attack it. Also,
because
sure, like,
I did promise Archie that we'd be done around midnight so that he wasn't running off of 2 hours of sleep to go to work.
It's fine. Nothing that a couple of monster cans can solve.
That's not good for you. And that's coming from someone who freaking downs coffee like a madman.
Oh, coffee too.
The first viewer question is an ancient one that some people don't even freaking know what it's related to. This is an old crack a question even. Which Koei Tecmo game would you like to play?
Which Koei Tecmo game?
Yes.
Can it be a game that I already played?
Sure.
Because Nioh 2, I think, is like one of my favorite Koei Tecmo games. I remember playing Nioh 1 and I didn't like it very much.
Mm-hmm.
But I gave Nioh 2 a try and it took a few hours, but then it finally clicked. Oh, that game feels so good. The game feels so fast and it's so good when you manage to learn how to manage your stamina and your stances and your combos. Ah, that game is peak. I want to try Nioh 3 sometime too.
Is that even out yet?
I don't know actually. I could swear either I had a dream or I had an announcement. No, it's not out yet. It's on pre-purchase and it's gonna release next year.
Hmm. What
I
is
don't know,
your
but
favorite moment you've ever had on stream?
my
Aside
favorite
from
mo-
obviously being invited to be on a show with
Yes.
me and me
Yes, of
bullying,
course.
and also excluding me bullying you a couple weeks ago, because clearly those are the top 2 slots.
Yeah, fair. Can it be like an entire week? Because that week that I did on my anniversary week,
Your
that I had a
anniversary
lot of
or your birthday one from a couple weeks ago?
isn't that wait, yeah, the birthday one.
Because I know that
Anniversary
you like had an entire event where the entire week you were just collab with friend, collab with friend, collab with friend, collab with friend.
Yes, that. And like that is something that I wanted. I always wanted to do more collabs, but at the same time, I always been kind of, oh, I don't want to ask people for collabs. Because what if they're busy? What if they say no just to like not be rude? What if they say yes just not to be rude? Or stuff
Meanwhile,
like
he
that?
breaks into my house naked in order to freaking ask me for one.
We're not propagating the naked Dogeza story. that that is fake news. Do not happen. Do not trust.
I'm pretty sure
Cyborg.
that you commented on the story that the Dogeza was false, but that you were naked.
No, that part was also false. I did break into your house. That I did do. Because I know lockpicking. I can do that. I could break into your house if I wanted to.
You heard it here first, folks. Book him.
Book him. Um, but yeah, I think that for me being able to like invite people for that and go through it and somehow I made it work.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I actually was thinking about giving up on like streaming at the beginning of the year,
Really?
and yeah, just a lot of stuff happening that I really don't. I don't think it's a good idea to get into in live on stream.
Fair enough.
But I was thinking on like stopping because of a lot of reasons. And that week where I managed to invite a lot of people and they accepted and everybody had fun, I think. That was like my favorite. It made it all worth it, I guess. That's a good way to put it. And it made me a bit more confident to like invite people to do stuff.
And you only got bullied for some of them.
Yeah, just for some of them.
I think that they were two right next to each other, because I think your collab with Lily was the day before mine.
Yeah.
And I know that, like, your chat has openly stated that Lily bullies you as much as I do. Arguably more.
Lily likes to fill me with water and throw me at the wall.
I think that Lily might actually, like, even if we exclude, obviously, that Lily collabs with you more often.
Was there a day when you weren't bullied? Actually, in the first day I was bullied because I played Guilty Gear with Blam, and Blam kicked my ass.
That's not bullying.
It kinda is. But Blam bullies me sometimes on the Tales of the Abyss stream, so that counts. And Thursday we had, I still remember to this day. Thursday we watched two horror movies with Dawn, and I guess I wasn't bullied there.
Well, yeah, because Dawn is arguably more of a bottom than you are. Dawn's more of a bottom than Sarah is somehow.
That's two people that are more bottom than me, it's fine. Dawn and Kita. And Kita because we fight and I come out on top.
Oh, so you're, like, by default. You actually have a little bit of top in you. Would you like to have a little more?
I mean, okay, that was smooth. 10 out of 10. Very smooth. Holy shit. That was practice. You used that before.
No, I didn't. I realized what I said, and then I'm like, oh shit, I can take advantage of this.
That was very quick. Amazing. I need to learn how to think this quick.
No, that was a fluke. I guarantee you that was a fluke. Normally, I don't like any other circumstance, and I would have been taking a shower like an hour or two after stream and been like, oh shit, I should have made this joke. It would have been a perfect fucking clip.
That happens so much with me. You have no idea. Sometimes I am looking at my streams on the weekend to see if I can find like a clip or two I can turn into a short, and I think, oh fuck, I screwed up this bit. I could have done this and that. Oh, the brain of the rabbit cannot comprehend the current present time. It only comprehends past and future.
I've had so many times that I've just been like, ah, fuck. I should have made that joke. Or that I've made the joke just far enough after it was open that it's not small enough of a gap for there to actually be one clip for it.
Yeah.
And it pisses me off every time.
You think of the joke like 5 minutes after you're done thinking, damn! If only it was faster.
Oh, you just reminded me of an idea. Let me double check.
Yeah?
Okay. Hopefully, if he watches the VOD of this, I don't wind up... I've got the art piece done. I had a shower thought, and I mentioned... And you saw me mention this on Blue Sky of an art piece. But I'm followed by... I'm mutuals, friends, acquaintances? I don't know. I'm mutuals at the very least. I'm friends with on Discord. A person called Quick Nerd. I had this idea for... And I don't know exactly, like, what position or anything. Freaking... But Nasu teasing in some way, and then obviously the caption of, oh, so that's why they call you Quick.
That's why they call it Quick, huh? That sounds like fucking Metal Gear dialogue.
I mean, freaking fastest man... What is it? Fastest man alive? Ah, so that's why you can't get a date.
That is an actual line in Justice League. I can't believe that was an actual line. Fucking... I think that it's very fun when cartoons make jokes that only adults can get.
I mean, yeah.
But then they have to ask their parents and it gets awkward.
Mom, what's this mean? Ask your dad.
Ask your dad.
Honestly, that might have caused a divorce if that actually happened.
I do wonder how many kids get... There's... Somebody must have gotten a divorce because of this, yeah.
Next one from viewer-related questions. Speaking of which, once again, if there are any viewer questions and those in the audience currently, this is the time to ask. We are running low on time, so I'm trying to run through these. What is your favorite community meme? Aside from, you know, bullyable Archie.
Community meme in general? Like from my community?
Yes.
Does it have to be like that's a very hard question. I think the bit of Spade banning people when they get flirty in chat is it's kind of funny to see.
It's a classic.
When there was a point where, yeah, Spade bans people when either they get flirty in chat or when they start talking about divorce. There was a stream where...
Or when they get to talking about what?
Divorce.
Oh.
So there was a stream where like Joey said something, joked about divorce or something, and then Spade immediately showed up to stream, shot Joey with a timeout of like 10 minutes and then left the stream. And I don't know, if I always think that shit's kind of funny. Power abuse from mods is funny, folks. You heard it here first.
They might not have heard it here first. I mean, if they're a long time on my stream, then they definitely haven't heard it here first. Because Frosty bans Nami temporarily all the time. I ban my mods all the time.
Yeah, that is fun. That kind of playful banning, like playful interaction between the mods and chat and the VTuber, these are always kind of fun.
Yeah, it's all fun in games until you get unban request that's just I'm here because they thought that their ban was part of the joking bans and not actually because they're a pest.
Then you can answer with low, lamau, and deny. Just say no.
Next one is, what is the best opportunity streaming has brought you?
Oh, hydrate. I'm gonna drink a water real quick because the hydrate.
You heard it here first, folks. The hydrate redeem is Archie's favorite opportunity. Be sure to waterboard him next stream of his.
Don't give chat ideas. They would waterboard.
Well, then you better put it on a cooldown, otherwise they're gonna fucking do it.
I have it on a cooldown, and they still do it on a cooldown. That is... Oh my god, Iris, stop, please. How many hydrants is that? 5. Okay, let me answer first, and then I will
actually take another sip because my throat is a bit parched.
Yeah, cool. So I think the best opportunity. I don't want to talk like business opportunity or anything like that.
I mean, you could do like social and business. Rhea did both.
Yes, just the people that I knew in general. I think everybody that I know in my community, Iris, Spade, Lily, you, Dawn, everybody that
you actually like Dawn? What the fuck?
Look, Dawn is a bit weird, but I have a partner to play Obscure now. That's good. I can find weird horror games and I can force him to play with me.
Alright, Don, you heard it. Freaking time to get out the Google Doc. He openly stated you're weird. I was just joking, I swear. Oh, you...
I took half of my water bottle.
Jesus Christ, did you deep throat it?
It's a water bottle. It makes sound when you press it, like...
No, it's not it wasn't about sound, it's the fact that you freaking sounded like you just ripped the whole thing out of your throat when you were done.
Look, I had to make sure not to spill anything, okay?
Iris, you're an hour late. We made the Cinder joke earlier tonight.
But yeah, just the opportunity of like meeting some
I mean, for the right price, Iris.
Again, everything's negotiable. We just have to just hit my business email with your proposal and we can talk.
Including if it's a marriage proposal. We need to get them numbers up.
Again, I would accept be a house husband for a breadwinner wife. You know. As long as I get an allowance to buy games every month, I'm good. But yeah, the opportunity to meet people and like spend this time with friends is like something that I don't think I would have without like VTubing. And also the opportunity to like how much I learn when it comes to technical skills, how much I learned from like video editing, image editing, and from interacting with people too. Like learning how to approach people, how to talk to people, because I always was a very closed off and private person.
And now you're slightly more open, but now you have difficulty talking to people because when you do, you get stun locked because you start blushing like a little bottom.
Yeah, and there are people that want me to be even more open, but that's again for the right price. See, I can do those too.
That was a good one. I'll give you credit for that one. You beat me to it. I was going to make the same joke, so... Well, I wasn't going to say for the right price. I was just going to say I can help you with that, but... You know, same flavor of joke. That was a good one. I'll give you credit for that.
Good.
+1.
Thank you. thank you. After the 2 - 2 that Cameron gave me, I need those +1s. Thank you so much. No morals. Exactly. No morals. I am on sale. Just for the right price. But yeah, I think that's my answer. Just the people and like all the time I spend with them.
What is your overall goal with content creation?
I think I just want to like I want to I started this just wanting to like I said before, I want to be this as a hobby and share the games I like with people. So I want to just like be able to keep doing that. While people are coming to watch me, while people are having fun,
In both senses of
I
the
will
word.
keep doing this. If eventually I get to the point where I can do this full time, great. If not, I'll be here as long as people need me. As long as Cotton needs me, I will be here.
Oh, that's why the rabbit, because you're owned by Cotton. Are you Shy Guy?
No.
Oh, do you actually know who that is?
I have vague knowledge on a lot of things. And there are certain names that like trigger my brain saying, "Don't get out of the situation now."
I mean, technically speaking, if you watched portions of the last VTuber Vault, we did mention Shy Guy a few times. Because Rhea is like one of the, I mean, obviously freaking sex positive person, but like Cotton's one of the people that Rhea looks up to as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I forgot what I was saying.
You were talking about how even if you don't like make it big, you'll still be here because you.
Yeah, I am glad that people want to like spend time with me. I am happy that I can make people like smile if even like for a while. So as long as I can keep doing that, I'll be happy.
Because I think that's one of the things that like a lot of people take for granted. Like, I mean, I've had like 3 different people I know of that gave up recently because they weren't making it big. Just, yeah, I'm not going to get into too much detail, but they were doing literally nothing aside from streaming like once a week and expecting to get big.
Yeah.
But they were taking their like community that they had for granted. And it's like,
yeah, that's kind of a problem. Like, there is nothing against people that like just stream like once a week or twice a week and just do it for fun. Like, you do it for fun, you can do whatever the hell you want. But I think because a lot of what we see nowadays and the internet, the way it proliferates information and stuff, you mostly see the people that are huge, and that gives you a skewed view of like what.
I mean, like especially when it comes to like Twitter. Because obviously the people that are big are able to afford the Twitter Blue in order to like do their longer posts and whatnot. And that's what a lot of them are doing, is they're doing it so they can do the longer posts for like their big announcements and whatnot.
Yeah.
But you see them, because Twitter's like bringing them to the forefront due to the Twitter Blue, because they're able to afford the Twitter Blue. And so most of what you see is like, oh yeah, this person made it big. And it's like, you don't see, you
don't see a lot of the hard work that they have to do behind.
I mean, there's also a lot of the hard work that went through, like, freaking Tricky, as a big example, said that, has openly stated multiple times, she stagnated at, like, 1K for 5 years.
Yeah. I think it was Matara that also said something like, oh yeah, I managed to make it big in 1 year, it just took me 10 years.
Yeah.
You know, she was on the entertainment industry for like 10 years until she actually managed to like be successful, and people don't see that. I think it's the same problem that and this I speak from experience. The same problem that I have when I am trying to draw, for example, when I'm learning to draw.
Yeah.
Because all you see is the people that are doing this for years, and you see their finished work. and you don't see all the years of like hard work that they put into it.
It's why I
So the
like
build you have is skilled.
it's why I like some of the people that I follow, because like Slugbox is a big example that I give.
Mm-hmm.
I've been following him since
Oh,
like 2015.
I followed Slugbox for a long while too.
And he was like really good when I originally found him, but like I've seen him improve from there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember some of his early arts and comparing to how it is right now. It is incredibly cool to see how artists like evolve with time.
And Captivate's another big one. Like I knew him when he was like half as good at shading as he was like his old Nekopara arts from Reddit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like a lot of people don't see the amount of work that goes into a lot of this.
Yeah,
It's
and because of that gives the skewed view of like, oh, I stream for 1 year and I don't have 10K, I'm gonna give up. And like,
yeah.
I guess there's some people that if they want to do this for a living, and they want to grind and do all that requirement of 5 shorts per week or whatever, and follow the meta or whatever, they're free to do so.
I mean, if
But
they're actually putting in the effort, then I can understand them getting like disheveled and whatnot. Like, if I streamed for, obviously no one's going to stream Clio levels of 12 hours per day, but like, and then 5 shorts per week and freaking setting up stuff with other people that you're friends with that have events in order to freaking cross stuff and X, Y, and Z.
cross-pollinate, like bees and the birds.
Then I can understand it. The three people that I've seen in the past like 5 months that have given up were exclusive on Twitch, would stream maybe twice a week, and 90% of their following on anything else was exclusively for their political takes.
Ooh,
Not related to any of the stuff that they actually talk about on stream.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all.
But, you know, I already freaking have my job, quote unquote, which is also kind of a hobby. So, like, I'm fine with, you know, hanging out day to day. Freaking, I got Eli coming in to support, Teber whenever they're available, Frosty when she's available.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I got my community, and then other people that, you know, are busy, and they come in when they can, and, you know. And sometimes I have slow days, like Tuesday, normally my slow day, because it's a very niche thing. It's twos. I'm not, like, yeah, okay, I'm at 2 instead of 6. It's always been my slow day. I'm not freaking going to go, oh, well, I better graduate because my 2 who days don't get me 42 viewers on average.
Yeah. It's why I do like chill streams every week, and like I like it. It's why there are games that let me think a little bit how to formulate this. There are a lot of games that could stream that would probably be better for my channel, but there are games that either don't find fun or I already played before, and I don't want to redo that.
For me, it depends. Like, I'm not big on, like, the friend slop on average, unless it's with the right group of friends.
Yeah, I kind of like the idea of those, but I think I prefer the idea of them off stream, unless it's something that requires more coordination. Like, for example, the SCP game, or GTFO, or Battle Trauma. Battle Trauma, I think, would be a fun one.
Because I enjoy Peak, and it's, like, the gameplay itself. I enjoy, like, seeing how far I can get and do X, Y, and Z, and it's
Yeah.
sort of like a puzzle in itself. I don't play it solo, but, it's one of the friend slop ones that just hanging out with Teber, I can do it.
Mm-hmm.
Then it comes to, like, Lethal or Content Warning or something, or one of, like, those, and it's like, I kind of want, like, the full group, because, a lot of the humor and whatnot of them tends to come from the shit that winds up happening when you guys lose line of sight and then find each other, and it's like Scooby-Doo shit going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It is what it is.
But at the same time, it's like I have a lot of other games that I, want to play more, like Halo and Resident Evil, and Teber and I technically need to restart Outward because we fucking have no idea what we're doing right now.
Hey, Nasu.
Yeah.
You're playing Resident Evil? Which
Not.
Resident Evil are you playing?
We haven't really decided on one yet. We might be doing Resident Evil 5. We might be going through it on Pro.
Oh, I want to see that. It's going to be fun.
It'll probably be a lot more fun than Halo Lasso was. Because Resident Evil Pro does not require 5 hours of setup.
Oh, no. Especially since they removed fucking games for Windows Live.
Oh no, I mean like we were doing Halo Lasso and each section required like 15 minutes of setup for an attempt at one particular thing.
Oh, I see what you mean.
We spent like an hour in one area, we spent another hour in another, and then the final area that we were in, we spent 4 hours in.
Oh.
We spent 7 hours on the second level of the game.
How many attempts were there? Do you remember?
No.
You better forget.
We were playing 20 questions to keep our sanity.
It was that bad?
4 hours trying to get out of one hole in the ground.
Okay, I will never play that Halo then. I don't think I would survive my sanity intact. Yeah, pain. Amazing.
So aside from me, who's your favorite person you've met through streaming?
Oh, whatever I'm say, I am going to get eaten alive.
Then just say me, because it's clearly the right answer.
Yeah, totally unbiased. Totally unbiased question.
I mean, heck, you did say for the right price.
Oh, okay, you're gonna pay me to say that you were my favorite person now?
No, I'm saying that it was a blue Twitch joke.
Ah. Sorry,
Now, is that the noise that you'll make?
What? What? No, that's not me.
Just answer the question.
Okay. It's so hard to choose one person.
I'll be sure to clip this one so I can send it to all of your friends immediately afterward.
I'm going to die. I have to say that Lilybeth is like a huge inspiration to me. I met her like right at the beginning of my VTubing like stuff. And
Thank you. I really am a bleeding soul out here.
Look, I think it would be very biased to say Nasu here, so Nasu is out of question for this question. Sorry. I will not message the ego of the interviewer.
For the right price, you'll massage something else, though.
Yeah, but that's for another time. We're talking about egos here. Egos Ego's like
Some
pretty
people
nice
call it
for
an
the right
ego.
price, too. If okay.
Anyway,
Someone...
Lily Bat.
Yeah, let's move on because
Before I wind up getting banned for my freaking
yeah, but
clip
yeah,
farming.
Lily Bat is like a huge inspiration from me, and there were a few moments where I was like down and thinking of giving up, and she helped me through these moments, and she is one of the reasons why I am still streaming. So if I have to pick like one person, and also like most of my community I met through her. So
And I think that, like,
her...
the fact that you're, still streaming is something that all of us can be appreciative of, actually.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, if you had ended at the beginning of the year, like you apparently were thinking of, I wouldn't have met you, and I actually think that it would have been...
True.
I think it actually would have been a loss.
Oh, thank you. I don't know how to answer. Can't you go back to bullying me? I can handle that much better.
No.
I can't handle bullying, but I can handle actual like positive feedback or affection.
I gotta balance it out a little bit.
Ugh.
Especially when I'm being genuine about it.
It was so mean to me. But yeah,
See, it's part... From a certain perspective, it's bullying in its own right.
yeah, actually, yeah, when you think about it, it can be considered bullying. But yeah, that's my answer. Without her, I wouldn't be here, and I wouldn't met like pretty much everybody that I know right now. So yeah.
Yeah, I actually kind of... that's the answer I expected. Like, jokes aside of me just, pretending and putting on the facade of me being an egotistical piece of shit. Believe it or not, chat, I'm actually not an egotistical piece of shit. I'm actually really self-conscious about myself.
You mean there is no bomb under my chat that's gonna go off if I don't say your name?
I didn't say that.
Oh.
That's completely unrelated, though.
The bomb is unrelated. Okay, that's the clock sound that I've been hearing.
Well, there's a reason why the vault has VTubers in it. It also has a lot of toasty chairs in it, too.
Toasty chair.
I gotta figure out what the... Like, when I get back to putting people in the background, like, features of people in the background, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for you exactly.
I can find, like, a good picture of me. Not that one. One better, probably.
I mean, like, for most people, it's going to be accessories. The Kraken one was, like, the only exception to that, really.
Oh. I don't really have many accessories. But I can think of something. I have a few ideas.
A freaking rabbit's foot.
Okay, I don't know if my foot comes back. We'll have to try this.
Yeah, only one way to find out. I'll get the scythe.
Oh, we'll get the scythe?
Yeah, it's right there.
You have one. We don't need I don't need to use the saw like the movie. Cool. That makes it better. Yeah, I think I'll think about it. I can think about something.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. I mean, I've gotta go through and outright do the ones from season 1 too.
Mm-hmm.
The final one, as far as predetermined questions, is proudest gaming moment on stream.
Oh, that would be beating... Do you mind Elden Ring DLC spoilers?
I mean, at this point, it's old enough that I'll forget about it, okay. If it's not something that I've already had spoiled to hell and back.
Okay, I want to name it then, but beating the last boss...
Okay, that one I already know who it is.
Ah, okay, yeah, beating the last boss of Elden Ring DLC on stream before the nerf, I think that's a very good moment for me. Especially because, like, I did it in 2 streams, and I have a problem. I don't know if that problem has a name, but if there is a lot of, like, flashing lights on screen, my head starts, like, hurting, and I start to lose track of objects.
I believe that's a type of epilepsy.
Maybe. but it's never like anything hurtful. I never like got actually hurt from it. But I start to lose focus when that happens. I can't keep track of objects, and I end up
I
not like
I
being
have a
able
similar
to
thing, which
do
is why I
stuff.
can't really do rhythm games terribly well. My eyes start to glaze over.
Yes, that's kind of what happens. So you can imagine how the last boss of the Elden Ring DLC
Yeah.
was, and that and also the boss from chapter 4 of Armored Core, I think.
Hmm.
Because that's the one with like a bunch of red lasers that also like too much on screen. I start to see stuff at like 10 bit rate when that happens. So the fact that I managed to do both of them on stream, and actually didn't take me a lot of tries, I was actually pretty proud of that. And now I will never play another From Software game on stream again
What do you
because
mean?
I will suffer.
You have to do Soul Level 1 of the main trilogy of Dark Souls.
I know I did. Look, I did a randomizer of Dark Souls 2.
Dark
I will
Souls
never.
1's actually not that bad at Soul Level 1, and I liked Dark Souls 2 playing Soul Level 1 more than I did my first playthrough of it. Dark Souls
Yeah.
3 can go fuck itself, though.
Oh, I would never touch Dark Souls Level 1 Dark Souls 3. I always wanted to do like a feast run of Dark Souls 1 because feast weapons are cool. So maybe I'm gonna do it at some point. But maybe randomize Dark Souls 1 or 3. But Dark Souls 2, I am not touching the randomizer of Dark Souls 2.
Why not?
That game already has like a bunch of fucked up enemy spawns and positions, and I'm not to
Yeah,
that again.
Cascala, the first sin fucked with the balance that was in the original.
Yeah.
Shout out to that ogre that just kind of got added to another starting area.
Yeah, because having like the ogre that was guarding the trans coffin was not enough. They had to
There's
add another one.
3 ogres there now in front of the trans coffin. And a frickin'
Yeah.
pursuer.
Exactly.
Oh my
Because two are
god.
not enough.
Pursuer next to the trans coffin? He's a chaser!
Oh, he's a chaser! Genius! And that's why he's not in Elden Ring Night Rain, because there are like no way to change the gender of the characters. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's canon for me now.
Did they add Ornstein to Night Rain?
No, but they added what they call it?
Gaping Dragon.
Yeah, the Gaping Dragon too, but they added the guy that rides the dragons.
Oh,
The one from Dark Souls 3.
Lost King or whatever.
What's
No. Nameless King.
Nameless King, you say. Yes. They added the Nameless King.
Is his sweep attack still fucked up?
A little bit. They managed to fix a lot of the hitboxes.
Do you know why his sweep attack is so fucked up in Dark Souls 3?
No.
They
Is there a
fucked up
reason for it?
they fucked up the numbers. So what it does is as he swings in his hand, it rotates 360 degrees in order to get back to where it's at.
Uh-huh.
So that's what happens.
Oh my god. How did From Software manage to...
Because 3D modeling's fucked up.
Yeah, true. A bit of a tangent, but the one the negative point about how graphics look nowadays is that the 3D models have so many like polygons and so many triangles that we don't really have cool transformation sequences anymore, and that sucks. Like when you look at PS1 and PS2 like horror games, you see a lot of transformation sequences that didn't like cut to another screen or whatever to hide the transformation. Nowadays, most stuff is like, oh, show a little bit of it, cut to the character reaction, then back and the person's already transformed.
I mean, FromSoft does it in a weird way. Because they just port the model inside the other model and then they have, like, parts of it rip out. It's not even an effect of the polygons, it's just so that they don't have to freaking like make an entire separate model just for a cutscene.
Yeah. From Software is always like trying new stuff, and that's something I always have to give them credit for.
That being
Even if
said,
some
that's
stuff.
the end of my questions. Is there any final chat questions? Because we are at about midnight, so...
The Midnight. What's the name of the song? I do not remember. I was gonna say rabbit ears headband thing. I also thought of that, but I thought doing something funnier. I think it was like a long time ago when Pekara did that. It was somebody's birthday, and she gave like her ears, and then showed up on screen with like her ears like cut off. I was thinking
I
about doing
thought of
that,
a
but I think I
really
have a
bad
better
one that
idea.
I know I couldn't post over here.
You what?
A carrot with a little freaking rabbit tail at the end of it.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. I know you.
I swear, Dan Clancy, Dan Gooner Clancy, it's just a carrot.
It's just a carrot. Yeah, that's. I was gonna say something that will make the situation even worse, so I will plat the fifth, and I will not talk anymore. But I do have
Wow.
an idea for something.
What were you gonna say?
Uh, I I would say that the carrot was it's not anything weird. It's just a binky, but I think that will make it even weirder.
Why is the carrot
have a-
pickled?
I have a very good talent of somehow digging myself in deeper and deeper holes. No jokes about that. I'm gonna be direct here. I gotta be faster.
Yeah.
Don't think it, don't say it, don't think it, don't say it.
You cut off really close on that one. You're learning.
Really close to
You're
the sun,
learning. Maybe at some point you might even be able to cut Lily off.
I don't. That's a power that's too far beyond me.
It's not impossible.
Not impossible, but still.
I think that you'll wind up getting that random collab that you wanted before you get, fast enough to cut off Lily from her jokes, but...
True. Would I even wield this power responsibly? Who knows? One day we'll find out.
However, I believe that you did want to head off around midnight, and so you actually get some sleep.
Yeah. It would be preferable, but...
I have not seen any specific chat questions, so I am out of questions myself. Did you have any final notes to end on?
I just wanna first of all, cool bird on the background.
What?
Your stuff. We've been wanting to mention it for a while. The background of your room, cool bird. I like it. And yeah, thank you for inviting me. That's all I wanted to say. I was anxious, but it makes me happy that you chose me.
But
So,
of
yeah,
course.
Thank you very much. And thank you
once again,
for
for all those in chat, YouTube will be slightly behind, but there is all of Archie's socials. You can also find him on YouTube at the same name as everywhere else. He is, obviously on the YouTube end of things, he is tagged in the title for this. And those that are watching this VOD when it has that cut down into video that cuts out our Be Right Back segments, he is also going to be in the description. All of his socials, including YouTube, will be in the description for that.
Thank you.
And did you have any other notes?
I think not. I want to like thank everybody. Thank you for the opportunity and everybody that showed up. And yeah, if I am able to like be here and have fun with you all, then I am happy too. Yeah.
And we'll definitely have some collabs in the future, perhaps on a site
True.
that I can't post here. Because
And-
I definitely have visual novels that we can do.
Oh, visual novels? I would be interested.
Yeah, I don't exactly
I
have
like
money to
visual
buy
novels.
you a plane ticket, so it's not going to be that kind of collab over there.
Yeah, but just like reading visual novels, the kind of visual novels that could not be read on Twitch.
Yeah. And I'm not gonna freaking like clip farm just to say, oh yeah, it's totally gonna be meh, 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 meh. But
A VTuber not clip farming?
I clip farmed enough tonight,
Preposterous.
and I've still got clips from earlier that I freaking, and I've got clips from the previous collab that we did.
I am so fucking cooked.
That being said,
Cooked so hard I'm gonna become rabbits too.
you're already rabbit stew. Something something eat you joke. Blah blah blah.
Something bar. Amazing.
Okay, we're not going that far. They'll have to pay a really heavy price for that one.
Fair. We're not going there.
But did you
We're not going that far. We have.
did you want to say farewell to everyone that was here?
Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna do the normal farewell that I do. Thank you so much. I had a great time. Follow Nasu if you haven't already. And yeah, as always, people, I'll see y'all next time. Mwah.
I also just realized that we have our swoops for our hair in opposite directions.
True.
I, however, am going to now deafen Discord, and you are free to head off as you please. Enjoy
I am
Slep.
free. Yeah, thank you so much again. It means invited to this.
But of course. I will... I mean, I'm pretty good on picture. I did use one of your, Yeah, and I didn't use the one where you're nervous this time. But of course. Bye-bye! Let me close collab, let me disconnect here. And that is also going to be it for me tonight. It is midnight. I really, really need food. I actually am semi-shaking right now. I don't know if that's due to the cold or due to me needing food, but I should definitely get some food. But before I head off, two things I need to do. One, this needs to be updated. Not that. Oops. Need my glasses back. And secondly, thank you all so much for watching. I want to once again thank Archie for joining me and for having, once again, a very long VTuber vault. We wound up yapping for quite a bit. Let me find someone to raid. I know that I literally just posted, but if you have not yet, go and follow Archie. There is all of his socials once again. Let me see if anyone is... Okay, no one is doing talk shows Surprise, surprise. Let's see. There is a Targo. We could raid into him. Harper's also streaming. That's also a possibility. That's a Sako. There's quite a few good possible targets tonight. A lot of good targets. So many options, so little time. Pick a number between 1 and 5, chat. It has been a hot minute since I rated Sako, so... Good call. Alright. Tomorrow's Tuesday. Probably going to be art, because I do want to draw Pahi as Tei. I don't think I have any other real announcements for anything immediate. For those that are thinking of supporting Nostalgia November via subs, hold that off until either next week or the following week. I have 70 hours of discounted subs that are available. And I'll be popping those over the next 2 weeks. I don't think I have anything else. Thank you all once again for joining. Always nice to see a good turnout for Vtuber Vault, and in order to support my friends and the people that I bring onto it, I want to once again thank Archie for joining me and actually making this possible, because obviously without a guest, Vtuber Vault doesn't happen. I believe that's all I have. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for the follows, raids, all that good jazz, and I will see you guys tomorrow if August to plan. Love y'all. Bye.